broken anarchy. The broken anarchy. Green, what the fuck is good, baby? It's your boy Slays. Welcome to Music Mondays, episode 61. Welcome. I hope you're well. I hope everybody's good, man. We got a super interesting show for you today, man. We got a special guest joining us today. We got the homie Archbishop Eddy hopping on the show, man. I hope you're all ready. I hope you're all well. You guys know the drill. I'm about to give you some updates. Let's fucking get it. So, man, what the fuck is poppin'? What's good? Let's get right into it, man. Like I said, I hope you're all well. Welcome. Interesting show for you guys today. Like I said, special guest Archbishop Eddy is joining us probably like midway through the show, so we're gonna continue on as usual. We're gonna get some reviews in, we're gonna talk about some stuff, and we're just gonna chill, man. It's gonna be a really good show. Many of you guys already know Eddy. I've been working with Eddy since, holy shit, it's got to be like 2018 or something like that. It's got to be like 2018 or like really early 2019. Like I've been in the trenches with Eddy for a long time, man. We had a show last year. I don't know if it was around the same time, but it was a really good show, man. And this one's gonna be the same. Hopefully we can bring up some good topics. We're gonna talk about a lot of interesting shit, man. But let's talk about Music Mondays. What's going on with Music Mondays and what's new? So, episode 61 is live on the channel. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. If you have seen it, go watch it again. Shout out to anybody who showed love and support on it. Thank you. Much appreciated. That was like a really good episode. I'm not gonna lie. Like, episode 60 was like, it was like not only a milestone for us as like a platform, but more so like it was just really important for me to talk about the Music Mondays vision and what's going on with that, and just really explain to you guys my mindset moving forward, and just what's going on with Music Mondays, man, on a more personal level, and like why I do this. And I felt like episode 60 was like a really good time to do that, you know? So because I mean, that's a pretty big milestone, especially in like probably like over a year and like 6 months or so, something like that. So very cool, very cool. Other than that, SoundCloud Sunday episode 22 is also live. Probably our best SoundCloud Sunday to date. Lots of a variety on there, but not only that, it's just like filled with like a bunch of artists that have little to no love, and that's really like the core of a good SoundCloud playlist, a good any playlist, honestly. Especially in the realm that I do work. Like, my goal isn't to like put on for like the people that have like 10,000, 100,000 like plays and shit, like those people like already have the formula that's sort of working for them, or just like already found their space, you know what I mean? So not that they don't deserve love for Music Mondays, and they do most definitely get love, but it's like not really I just don't operate like that, you know what I mean? I've always found the most enjoyment out of this, like finding artists that are not only on the come up, but like are like super talented and just need a little bit of love and like a push. So that's what Music Mondays really specializes in, and that's really what I've always specialized in. So SoundCloud Sunday, I think, really embodies that. So this latest volume is like a really good example of it. I'm not gonna lie. And I think it has the most tracks on it too, with like almost 15 tracks, because normally the like least amount of tracks that I try to get is like 10, and then like even 10 isn't really like enough. Like it's just more so like it's a good capping point, right? Like 10 is pretty good. It's pretty good, but if you can do like more than 10, that's great. So the usual is out, SoundCloud Sunday, Music Mondays, but we also have a new article out on the website. For those of you that read the articles, show love in the articles, thank you. That's always going to be a work in progress, because building a website is something that's it's not only like can be super stressful, but it's always evolving, right? So always bear with us in that aspect, because there's a lot of people that I want to get involved with Music Mondays that are way better in that line of work than I am. I just know the basics of things like that: video editing, web design, digital design. Like I'm not like super ingrained in that. Like not to say that I don't have confidence in it. It's just more so I've spent more times in production and socials and just really like rollouts and management. Like I do that other shit like sort of at a base level, and once we get somebody completely dedicated to that section, I have a lot of great ideas for the Music Mondays official website. So that's always going to be evolving, man. And it's just always like it's always really cool to like even just have a website, you know what I mean? That's just something I've always loved, like, about doing this. I don't know why, because in this day and age it's really not that crazy to have a website, right? But I just think it's good to have like a website that's like accessible, and not only like for like other people, but like yourself, right? Like anybody can go out and build a website. So I think that's really cool. But a new article out on the site by Raylo. He dropped another review. He's got a good little series going on there, where he reviews a bunch of really great independent art pieces, actually. Like Raylo is a writer and producer that, of course, I've discussed here on Music Mondays, but just an excellent writer, and really dives deep into a lot of the music that he likes and a lot of the art that he likes. So I'm always happy to publish his articles and really have him a part of Music Mondays, man. So if you ever see him around, make sure you show him some love. But new article on the site by him as well. I think that about does it for updates. March is going to be really busy though. Well, not gonna be, I guess it's already been really busy, but I guess the end of March, like leading into the beginning of April, is going to be really busy, because tonight we have the show with Eddy. Like I said, he'll be joining us probably about halfway through, maybe 30 minutes or so. But next week I want to have a regular show, and then the week after that I have 2 special guests coming on again. So I'm trying to like expand the content we do here on Music Mondays, and not be so super repetitive with just reviews. And my rants about current topics and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I really want to make use of the podcast and just serve you guys like a different platter of content, really. So, I'm pretty sure I touched on this like a little bit last week, but if I didn't, either way, these next coming weeks are really going to be interesting. So I'm excited, and I'm sure you guys are too. So let's fucking get it. I think we can hop right into reviews. I don't think there's much else to super discuss here. Not that I can think of. But you guys know the fucking drill. We're gonna talk about reviews here for a second, and we'll hop right into it. So, we always get the question, Music Mondays, Zomslays, how the fuck do I submit to the podcast? This is how you submit to the podcast. And people always wonder, why do you take submissions on Twitter and yada yada yada, and I'll explain in a second. Hold on. So since we're one of the only live shows that strictly pertains to underground art and content, the majority of our show is pretty free flow, and I like to keep it that way. So for everybody's consideration and listeners' consideration, and just to be able to go play it back and not have like a jumble of a mess of a show, submissions are always on Twitter under a thread, so we can just go through all of them as a group, and really I don't have to interrupt, a lot of things to be able to go find submissions, do this, do that. It just makes the show a lot more structured, without having to do too much, So that's why we do that, out of respect for the artists and everybody listening as well, So, with that said, these are the tweets that you can submit your work under. Every week they'll be live Tuesday following the show. So the show's live every Monday. And the following Monday, we go through each week's submissions. And yo, Zom, I gotta send you a DM later, some merch, by the way. Oh shit, no, I got you, Mark. I got you. We can most definitely talk about that. But these tweets are the same every week, but they go live on Tuesday following the show. So if you're ever wondering how do I do that, this is how you do it, 100%. And there's no really limit on what you can submit, as far as like how old your work is, what you send in. They'll always be the same format. So they read artists and creatives. Submissions are open for live reviews on Music Mondays, live on 3/21/22, which is today, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/SomPlays, which is here. If you'd like to submit your music, artwork, fashion, or digital creations, drop your links and portfolios below. All art forms are welcome. So pretty much everything goes here on Music Mondays. We're not just a music podcast, despite our name. I've reviewed everything from other artists' work to like literally shit down to NFTs, fashion, digital art, short films, literally you name it, we've probably had it on the show. So feel free to submit anything you think deserves a little bit of spotlight. You want my take on it, you want just to show some love to your work, man. Feel free. So as far as submissions go tonight, I'm sure Eddy's gonna hop in like halfway through these reviews or something like that. So if we don't get through all these reviews this week, I'm gonna have to do them tomorrow in another show, and we'll just have episode 62 tomorrow, and continue submissions, have maybe like a shorter show. We won't go like super crazy with it, but regardless, let's get it. I don't think 2-week show, possibly. Facts. Like I'm pretty sure that's like the only way to do it, right? Because I don't want to like drop submissions tomorrow and just kind of like have like way too much next week, you know what I mean, and end up with like a 5-hour show. So I'd rather double up, and we can do like a watch party or something tomorrow. It'll be good. So I believe we have a decent amount. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, yeah, so maybe we won't be able to get through all these. I feel like we might be able to. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, let's fucking get it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Let me do that. Okay. First up on the list, man, is the homie No Name Dread. Submitted 2 pieces of work, and we always listen to Dread's music. And since we're doing sort of a longer show today, we got a lot of segments. We'll pick one of Dread's submissions, and like I said, we always pick Dread's music, and I noticed that Dread actually submitted a Instagram link. So this could be really, really cool. Let me check this out, and then I might need to like log in or something like that. Oh no, I'm good. Okay, let's check this out, man. So this is, I believe, Dread's artwork. Time Wasted 916 on Instagram. This is some crazy shit. I had no idea that Dread was an artist like this, and I'm thoroughly interested. So we can keep that on, but this is actually some crazy shit. And come to think of it, right? It kind of makes sense, because every week when we listen to Dread's music and we check out his art, his cover art for a lot of his songs is so fucking crazy, bro. So it definitely, like, it makes sense. It fucking makes sense that this motherfucker is super talented like this. So we have a decent amount of content here, and I like how everything's very basic. This is great. Like, this is like a total underground independent brand right here. Like you could tell, like, even just at first glance, like it's almost got like a skater feel. It's definitely got like a good skate brand feel, but it's got like this like darker tone. It's got like a way darker tone. And like, especially like these concepts up here, like this would be, sorry, back up soon with a bunch of new items. Yeah, see this, bro, this goes hard. This goes fucking hard. But I'm a huge fan of this. I'm a huge fucking fan of this. A lot of the things that I do like about it is how everything is a very basic, but as soon as it's up, I'm coughing, dude. Like, shit, like it's like really fucking tough shit. Like, people used to ask me all the time, you know, recommend me good clothing brands and shit like that. This is definitely some shit that you'd recommend 100%. big fucking fan of this. And it's not like too, what's the word, like it's not too crazy, right? Like everything's almost in line with each other, like everything's so different, but it has like a feel, it has like the same feel, so you can tell that it's one brand, right? Like it's not like just a bunch of freestyle kind of pieces, which I mean it's fine, but like they all have the same kind of style, and I really fuck with that. I fuck with that a lot. But man, and Time Wasted's a really fucking hard name. I don't even think I've ever seen a brand with that fucking, no, like I'm trying to think back to like any brand I've ever seen. Time Wasted's definitely not a brand that nope. Like I just had like one of those That's So Raven flashbacks. This is why I cared to have face cam, because like I had one of those That's So Raven flashbacks, and I was just like trying to think, nah man, like this is real original shit, to be honest with you. Wow. So a multi-talented artist is fucking No Name Dread, bro. Wow. Man, make sure y'all go show this some fucking love, bro. So we always go over Dread's music, but I really wanted to show some light on this and just really give this a shout. Like a lot of these are just fucking crazy, dude. Like you really could even call it streetwear, huh? You really could. But it has like this like darker kind of like underground skate tone for sure. Like World Industries dipped in acid or something. This one's actually really tough too. I call him Little Hands. With the fucking emotes, bro. Look at his hands. Yeah, that's tough. Wow. That's actually really sick. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to give this like a 9 out of 10, bro. Like, this is great. This is fucking great. But I think the last post was like February. So I hope Dread is still working on some concepts and shit like that. I hope he's still going with this, because this is a really fucking original and great idea. And I think the underground really needs more of this kind of shit, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But a lot of people just start making clothes for like the wrong reasons, so it's like kind of shit, you know what I mean? But I think Dread's headed in the right direction with this, and you can tell it's like still passionate, you know, like because everything's so original. And I fuck with that a lot, man. I really do. I've always been a fan of Dread's covers, so like it makes sense. Like I'm really happy. I'm really fucking happy. And when I saw that Dread submitted an Instagram page, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be some interesting shit. Because I didn't really look too much into it, to be honest with you. So this is great. This is fucking great. Awesome. So with that said, man, make sure y'all go follow Time Wasted. Not too sure on any updates on this, so you definitely should go fucking follow, because this is going to be one of those brands where I feel like Dread is just going to pop out with some fucking limited dead stock shit, and you're never going to hear from it again, and then Dread's going to pop out with some more shit, and you're never going to hear from that again. So I advise to go show this some love, man. If you fuck with it, go show it some love 100%. Shout out Dread for the submission, man. Thank you. Everybody go follow No Name Dread on Instagram. Make sure you follow him on Twitter. Show him some love, man. Show him some love. And of course, all artists featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload, which drops every Saturday. If we have more time though, we'll definitely bounce back to this 100%. Up next, we got the homie Malcolm Ecstasy. This should definitely be an interesting one. I don't think we've heard from Malcolm on the show for a few weeks. But Top Chef was one of those songs that I heard originally. I believe it made like a SoundCloud Sunday a while back, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually fucking gas. So I'm happy to react to this live on stream for sure. Kale Plant, welcome to the stream, homie. I hope you're well. What's good? How are you today? What's poppin'? So yeah, man, Malcolm's the homie. Top Chef is a fucking banger. So let's get right into this. Let me sip some caffeine real quick and we'll hop right in. I believe Eddy should be joining us maybe 30 to 20 minutes. So let's just keep rolling. Let's do this. Let's definitely pop this open. Wait. Am I tripping? This must be privated, huh? Well, because I've heard it before, and I put it on the SoundCloud Sunday, because that's where I heard it. So maybe privated. We'll see though. We'll see. Either way, we'll still hop right into it for sure. Mark was like, "Cut released? Good man, about to find an annoying boss in Eldering vibing." Yeah, copium. Straight copium, my friend. Holy shit. Good luck with that. Why is the New World Order trending? That's actually comedy, bro. I just got flashbacks from like 2010. But like I said, Top Chef is a really, really good song by Malcolm Ecstasy. Probably one of my favorites from Malcolm, if I had to pick, for sure. But this is definitely one of the harder tracks by Malcolm. Malcolm's got one of those raw, super talented rapping sounds that is just it's pretty rare to find somebody this polished that could really just put out tracks like this consistently. So I'm excited to get into this one live for sure. So let's get into it. Malcolm Ecstasy, Top Chef. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Percocet, watching Top Chef, side salad with the vinaigrette, feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Pop the Tesla, Carmen Electra, coke plates on the dresser, still in dresser. Go Rambo on that pussy, call that shit still on Sylvester. She fucked me like she want an A for the semester. Off the Percocet, watching Top Chef, side salad with the vinaigrette, feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Pop the Tesla, Carmen Electra, coke plates on the dresser, still in dresser. Go Rambo on that pussy, call that shit still on Sylvester. She fucked me like she want an A for the semester. Now we gotta run it back, Devin Hester. And we rolling like some bowling balls. Hit the bathroom and sniff the white in the stall. Goddamn, yeah, that shit was probably fentanyl. Oh my God. Woke up, dummy faded, drove the raffle car out the front of Lennox Mall. Big body Yukon, racing on the Autobahn. Hit the triple flip, crash that shit in the fucking gas pump at the Chevron. Yeah, In my bars, upper echelon. Niggas get caught slipping bananas like Donkey Kong. Hotter than the leather in your whipping true son. I'm a motherfucking monster out the Amazon. Off the Percocet, watching Top Chef. Side salad with the vinaigrette. Feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Pop the Tesla, Carmen Electra. Coke plates on the dresser, still undresser. Go Rambo on that pussy, call that shit still on Sylvester. She fucked me like she want an A for the semester. Off the Percocet, watching Top Chef. Side salad with the vinaigrette, feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Yeah, and I don't do what Simon said, shoot myself in the head and wake up in my own bed. The concept of eternity is absurd to me. That shit fucking repetitive anniversaries. Now I'm on fire like Burns' third degree. And you can't kick it with me like amputees. And we fucked up off the triple C's. And there's only one thing I can guarantee. Yeah, this rap shit in my fucking jeans like family trees. Levi's, you only come knee high. And you change your mind more than Wendy's fries. Plus you always behind like Pacific time. Smoking sour make the crew sound like Boom Howard. Man of the year, but probably just of the hour. On a truck it goes down like the Twin Towers. Yeah. Off the Percocet, watching Top Chef. Side salad with the vinaigrette, feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Well, yeah. Pop the Tesla, Carmen Electra. Coke plates on the dresser, still undresser. Go Rambo on that pussy, call that shit still on Sylvester. She fucked me like she want an A for the semester. Off the Percocet, watching Top Chef. Side salad with the vinaigrette, feet up in the jet. And what's an amateur to a vet? Yeah, I'm up next.
Man, okay, see, like, that's why I really fuck with this track. Because it's like, okay, it's got this thing going with it where, not even this track in specific, but I feel like a lot of tracks like have like really good bars, but like not a lot of good flows, or like not a lot of good beats or anything like that, or the beats super fucking good, but the bars are just kind of like eh. Like, bro, this has like the perfect mix of both, if I'm gonna be real with you. This has the perfect mix of like a good bouncing hip hop beat, but like Malcolm's just fucking spitting like really consistent, intellectual, yet like easy to like connect bars. But like a lot of the punchlines are so like not whack. Like that's the thing. Like this track is really fucking good. Like, if you want to talk about rap, this is rap to me. Just rap as a fucking genre, this, that, and the third. This is tough. You know what I mean? This is fucking tough. So, you guys know the drill. Let's get into it. We're gonna talk about 3 categories. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. And we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track, man. The overall theme is actually a vibe. I'm not gonna lie. But, the instrumental is one hell of a fucking star on this, if I do say so myself. The instrumental is actually fucking crazy. Definitely has like a real bounce to it, but like there's melodies on here, behind melodies, behind like drums, behind shit that you're just like unraveling as Malcolm's just throwing these fucking punchlines at you. Like, this beat's almost competing with Malcolm. Malcolm's shitting. So if Malcolm's shitting, then this beat has got you know, like, fuck. So this is a fucking banger beat choice, and to be able to keep up with something like this, really just shows your talent, flat out, to be honest. So huge fan of the beat choice here. Shout out to whoever produced that. Really solid instrumental. Vocals are great though. Malcolm always has like this like plain yet like real reverberated kind of sound, and like not like a lot of like wet crazy reverb or anything like that. It's just got like a good studio vibe. Like I said, Malcolm's a real polished artist, and vocals are definitely included in that. Everything that I've heard from Malcolm has been like as top tier as it can get for an independent artist. And like, as you saw in the chat, like there's a lot of like really great writing in here, and just a lot of like pop culture references and shit that's like you can just get right off the rip, you know what I mean? But it's not like whack references. Like Malcolm's fucking shitting during this song, bro. So I fuck with it a lot. Um, so writing's really solid. Mix is great. Not too clashy with the beat or anything like that. His engineer Trey Clyde is really really solid. Everything that I've heard from Malcolm has been with Trey, so really really solid. Big shout out to Trey. Definitely a key in Malcolm's sound for sure. I fuck with it a lot. Um, so vocals great. Instrumental choice here, really good. Overall theme of the track, fucking Top Chef, bro. Just chilling off perk watching Top Chef. Like, I just picture Malcolm in like a fucking, not like a mansion, but like a really 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 nice crib, and he's just kicked back in this like lazy chair, and he's got like his feet up, and he's just off perk, just watching literally Top Chef, bro. Like that's all I picture during this, and it's a very like laid back yet like in your face kind of track. Like he's not talking about much, but he doesn't really have to because that's really what the song is. Like he's just chilling and you're not, basically. Um it's a really in your face track and I like it for that a lot. But the hook is a real shining star here, and of course has to do with the theme as well. So big fan of the theme, 100%. But like I said, Top Chef, I might be biased because it's probably my favorite Malcolm song, but real big fan of this one, 100%. And I think is a real good showcase of Malcolm's talents, if I do say so myself. So, with that said, shout out to Malcolm Ecstasy for the submission, my friend. Much love. Everybody go follow Malcolm on SoundCloud, follow him on Spotify, follow him on Twitter, Malcolm Ecstasy on all platforms, man. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload, man. So, let's do this. I think we have time for one more, I believe. Let me just see where Eddy's at right quick. I believe we do, though. I believe we do. This next one's gonna be a banger either way, though. I believe Offspring submitted 2 tracks as well. Yeah, let's hop right into this next track, man. Wait, I do want to see one thing though. I want to see it's yo, we have to react to those 100%. But up next, we got a track from the homie King Mark. King Mark has got to be, honestly, is locked. Oh shit. Eddy's trying to join the Discord. Hold on. Eddy's like, what the fuck? Let me pause that and then we'll resume after this. Hold on, chat. I have to sneeze. The mix on this is so scuffed, not gonna lie, but it's a goodie. Alright, well, that way, hold on. I just sneezed. Fuck, okay. Yes, Mark, we'll get to that, and it's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait to hear this classic, honestly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anybody need a cable guy? Yes. Okay, Go, man. Okay. Hey. What the fuck's poppin'?
What's up?
How are you? Fucking, what the fuck's going down?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm mad sleepy, but you know, we're fucking hoping I get my second win because now I'm back in the fucking, I'm back in the crib. I just came back from Costco. Just got off work. I'm wearing a brand new shirt I just got from Walmart. It's just like a black fucking collared shirt, but honestly, I fuck with it. It's comfortable. I look fucking good.
That's what I like to fucking hear, baby.
Fits my aesthetic real well. But yeah, I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm good. I was just doing some reviews with the chat. We were just chilling, and honestly, let's just hop right into it. Let's do this.
You're on Twitch right now, right?
Oh, we're live, baby. We're live and in color. How was your day?
On Twitch?
Twitch.tv/SonPlays. You know the drill.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Just because I'm like chat. What chat? But then I remembered there's a chat on Twitch. Anyways, my day was chill. I mean, I just had work and I'm just fucking chilling, killing. My work is real fucking easy, and yeah, it's a whole fucking thing, bro. Did I tell you what I do like for my day job?
No, actually, yeah. Tell me, what's going down? Actually, no, I think you did. It's stuff with videos, right? And filming.
Video shit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So it hasn't been like too long. It's
yeah.
Like 4 months, 5 months. Damn, that's crazy. Time flies.
I know.
So basically, yeah, I work my day job for doing like video for real estate people, and they're like little like personalities and like influencers or whatever the fuck have you. But my company in particular that I work for, that like I'm on their fucking payroll to do shit for, is a software company that basically all these wholesale and real estate people use. And so we are part of like the marketing team.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's me and my homie from film school, our manager who's like tight, whatever. But then we got this fucking like other like frat type dude, like real corporate ladder type dude, who's our overall marketing director.
Yeah.
But because this is like a weird fucking startup little company type shit, all these changes have been happening within the past, like, I don't know, I want to say not even 2 weeks. And I guess like our overhead marketing director dude, he's getting reassigned to a new job title, and then all these other fucking people are coming in getting hired, and it's like it's real Mad Men like politics type shit. It's like, so our CEO is like this loaded fucking real estate dude.
Oh shit.
That hopped into cyber stuff with his partners, some immigrant brother and sister. They're tight. One of them's kind of fun, I won't cap. And yeah, so they're just like, he's hiring his friends and family, and then they're hiring their friends, and then the ones that are actually qualified, like our marketing director, who he's a dickhead, but he knows what he's talking about nonetheless.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as like what he does, when he starts giving us fucking directions, that's when it starts to get fucking, shut the fuck up, bro. But yeah, like he's getting pressed because other people are getting hired, and he's like, yo, I'm trying to get my fucking job done, but this motherfucker in this department that just got hired from this fool that just got hired, and they're friends from college or whatever. Also, I don't know, but like the fellas are playing Fortnite, so they might be fucking.
Oh, yo, they have that new non-fucking building playlist right now, don't they? It's only up for like 9 days. They like took the building out or whatever, so it's all good.
I have no idea.
Yeah, bro.
I know,
let them go ham.
The Spider-Man hands are gone, bro. That was my shit,
dude. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. So we got a lot of politics going on in the world of Archbishop Eddy. Holy shit, huh?
It's not my world. It's their world. I'm just there to fucking like. It's so tight because like
I just see my check.
To paint you the best picture, bro. So me and my homie, so we work there, right? It's me, him, and then our manager. Me and him are like two like skinny brown guys with very long hair, and every time people see us, we're just like glued to like computers.
Yeah.
And or like they're asking us for like tech help.
See, that's me, except I'm just the white version.
And then our manager is just like a white guy with like your standard haircut and glasses.
Oh no, god damn it.
And it's just so funny. And like he tells us all this stuff, and like he gets like frustrated, and like he's like our age, he's like 24. And he gets like frustrated because, you know, obviously he's part of overhead team,
Right.
and he just like explains all his frustrations, and me and my friend will just be like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Anyways, so like, imagine if like you were dating a bitch, but her name was like Jill again, and we just go back to fucking like clipping up fucking whatever the
No.
fuck our task was for the day. Like, yeah, like it's so funny interacting in like a corporate setting where it's like, yo, I'm not here to climb ladders or like kiss ass. I'm here to make money
Right,
and
right.
like and play with the fucking with the you know $11,000 camera. That's literally what I'm here for. A raise would be fucking nice, but you know that's what I'm here for.
Man, all right,
um,
let's get it. All right, hold on. Before we dive into any more detail about that, let's back up and talk about Archbishop Eddy. Tell
I
me,
love your host voice.
we yo, I love your voice. Let's talk about our past and when we met, because before you had joined the call, I was trying to think of when exactly we met, because we had met
2018.
I thought it was, but I wasn't too sure.
It
Um,
was 100% like maybe December 2018.
damn, yeah. See,
Maybe a
that's
little bit
fucking
after.
crazy. That is really crazy. So, pretty much almost 5 years. Um, let's
Something like that. Yeah, it's been a minute.
yeah. Holy shit. So for those who don't know who Archbishop Eddy is, who are you
Hi
and
guys.
what do you do in the underground and as a creative?
Damn, it's been a while since I've ever been asked that. That's really cool. Yeah, so basically by like trade or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I'm a writer, and then I do like visuals, I do music video shit, I do motion graphics. Um I haven't been like underground affiliated in a fucking grip just because like I no longer like have a platform.
That's why we love having
And
you
that's
on here, baby. That's why you're on here. Let's get it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm fucking here is because you know roots run deep.
Yep.
But you know like that's cool. I've been really I mean honestly like my life's been like you know very tumultuous and you know underground music digital shit aside, I've
Mm-hmm.
been like off screens you know by and large for like years now. So if I'm taking time to like interact with you know my tech shit, I'm fucking trying to you know beat my dick or do music
Yeah.
video
A
shit.
hundred
So
percent. A
um
100%.
yeah, so that's how you and me know is obviously because used to write for UVC,
Yep.
and then I did you know video shit for them, and then yeah, so like I've kind of just slowly transitioned out of that, focusing solely on video shit. Me and my homies just copped a bunch of gear within like the last year, not a bunch, but like all you need. Uh,
The
so
ne-
we got like a
the
brand new
the
camera.
fucking necessities,
We're
man.
we have like the LLC and shit. So we're just working on like getting clients and you know now that I'm like single and have like a space to create more and more and like the time and you know to really just like branch out and meet with people without really worrying about like obligations to other shit
Right.
aside from like just getting to work. Um yeah, I'm just fucking trying to network, trying to do more docs, trying to just level up the gear,
Yep.
trying to pay off my credit cards and then just rinse and repeat. That's
Yep.
basically the 5 year timeline is fucking get back into the music shit, probably make music with Jaden, try and fucking get on that hardcore shit.
Yeah, cuz that was like
Got a lot of plans. I have a
yeah,
lot of plans.
like I remember like see that's crazy because back when shit was like I don't know, we had like multiple timelines, but there was one fucking time right before everything got real weird where you were like, "Yeah, dude, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to be in a band." And it was back when like we were still with 29 Club like, well, I think you're still with 29 Club, right?
Yes, sir. Still
Um
bubbling. Yeah, like I said, I don't really check stuff a lot, but I mean, it's I'm really like this goes like across the line to like anybody. I'm really a person where you can just like hit me up and be like, "Can you work on this for me?" And I'll be like, "If there's
yeah,
something in it for me, yeah,
for
sure. Like I don't
sure.
care." And I don't even need a lot. Like I quantify my wants and needs in life by can this get me Chipotle? Can this pay me rent? Can this buy me a quarter of weed? That's it. Like
Yep. Yep.
those are the three price ranges: the low end, the medium end, and the high end.
and it's really not that much to ask, like, and especially with somebody with a resume like yours, to be honest with you. You've been
Thank you,
in
thank you.
these trenches for a long time, as we both have, but you've just been at a
Pardon me.
different like angle of it, you know what I mean? You've had a real different experience with it. So
I really think I feel so grateful to have like the experience I do have, just because it's like it all happened so fast, and like for better or worse, to not have broken through, but just be on the cusp and see how things work and operate. And then for me to like, because I am not getting wrapped up in that, because like there wasn't results driving me to that, I now have a whole new set of results. And even though it's like not music shit, I'm fucking working with expensive toys to film dudes, selling houses. It's
right,
still like I'm
still the
still
same.
learning so much about a whole new lane now, and I'm like,
Yep,
holy shit.
yep.
And like at the end of the day, I'm a person that just likes to observe and like ingest subcultures and like niches, as long as I could do what I want to do at the end of the fucking day.
Yeah, see, like no matter what we do, I feel like me and you are two guys who have always had like such common ground on that aspect where like you just want to do whatever the fuck you want and just be able to like express yourself like as a creative. And that's just something that
That's
I've
what I'm here,
always
dude.
yeah, like I don't know, like I've always really respected that about you and we've always related on topics
Appreciate
like
that.
that. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we've always like
100%.
related in that aspect. Um
And really, like at this point in time now, everyone in my immediate circle of friends is something like that. They have goals. They
right,
have
right,
they have things to keep their hands busy when things aren't active.
right. So, with that said, writer, video warlord, editor extraordinaire, um, what are your
Believe
current
it's a genius.
plans? Yeah, legit, legit. What are your current plans for the rest of the year? What are some of your goals? What's going on with Archbishop Eddy in present day 2022?
Woo! There's fuck, dude. There's so much. I have a really bad habit of also saying. I guess it's not a bad habit, because I mean, you of all people could like know and like hold my feet to the flames, but like I want to do shit constantly, and I'm
Right.
constantly talking about it. And the second I have the thought, I will talk about it, and I will plot shit out. And sure, it will bubble out maybe for like a little bit. I'll bury it, put it on hiatus.
Right.
But I will, at the end of the day, the second I have the means to do it, I want to fucking do that shit. But to a person that like could just be casually listening,
Mhm.
I don't want to talk too much about like a lot of shit that I do want to do. But
Yeah, yeah,
if
of
I had to
course, of
pick one,
course.
if I had to pick one, um, I'm slowly but surely in the process of trying to write a graphic novel. I think I told you about that last time.
I believe so.
Um, yeah, and I haven't made much progress on it, since we've last spoken. But with all the excess time and like hopefully with the more cash flow I have coming in, I really just want to reinvigorate like the writing shit I know how to do, and um, that'll keep me busy in between trying to just collect funds to get into my next fucking shit, which is I just need to save up and like decorate my room and shit,
Hmm.
because I now have the camera and enough audio gear to like start the podcast up again, but like visually, I just need a couple more parts in order to have like a perfect setup. And as long as I have the camera and one of my boys isn't using it for like a gig or whatever, like it's just in the crib chilling. And like I plan to like optimize every opportunity to like get the podcast going, or like do vlogs, do fucking like reviews,
Yeah,
like
reviews,
top movies
Archbishop
and
Eddy
shit.
reviews. All right. So now, see, this is a great transition. Okay, okay. So you're mentioning the podcast, and if you go on the Discord and
Oh yeah,
you,
I have a podcast. It's
y- yeah,
it's old, but it's there.
it's old, but it's definitely legendary. If you go in the Discord, Eddie has the Dope Chapel role in the Music Mondays Discord, and that is the name of Eddie's podcast that he's been
Yeah, that is my partnership with Dope
semi-consistent
Chapel.
with. The Dope Chapel has always been something that I have planned on coming
It
on.
still runs in my heart.
Yeah, no, of course, of course. When did you actually start the Dope Chapel? What is the Dope Chapel, and what are your goals with the Dope Chapel?
I got really mad because I still worked at H&M during COVID because they wouldn't let me go.
Wait,
So I
pause.
wasn't making as much money as I was.
That's actually
What's up?
crazy. That's actually crazy because you're like the job you're working now is so much different than like what we used to go through, bro. Like I remember coming on Discord and we used to all be in here like 7, 9, 10 heads deep, and you were like, "Yeah, man, just gotta work," or you'd be driving home. But that's crazy. So you're working at H&M, and then what?
Yeah. Quick aside. Yeah, like I'm super like I have my gripes about what I do, but real shit compared to where we were like talking about this, I genuinely didn't
Crazy,
think I would be here as quick as I got.
fucking crazy.
So like yeah, so that's why I'm not as pressed about all the shit that all the pitfalls that come with it because it's like I thought I would still be doing manual labor or retail or some shit and not in a desk where I can just be on Hinge all day. Anyways, so yeah, I'm just basically I was just down bad. I was still working and I was really like existentially, artistically, like fundamentally just really fed up and just frustrated with the way like media and culture and just had completely shifted like overnight just after like shutdowns and COVID and shit happened.
Right.
And because of that, like a lot of people like happen to get the advantage of leveraging the amount of online they were and all this mediocre shit that popped out and about. And here I am, like I can't pop out and film shows because there's no shows happening. And even if there were, I'm too fucking broke to even like go anywhere other than work.
Get
But at the
involved,
same
yeah, like
yeah, get involved,
fuck.
yeah. And it's like, and I don't have like like parents or like a fucking manager or some shit to like feed me bread. And like at this point, I don't have any endeavors strong enough to like crowdfund like through like you or any other associate. So it's like I'm just like dead in the water, just watching shit fly by me. And I'm like, well, that's fucking redacted, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit by and just let that shit happen to me and get in a slump. So I'm like, I could leverage, what I do have. It's like I got fucking homies, like I got, talented individuals that, by and large, like are embedded at different layers, at different classes, with different connects of what was for a really long time, like a really strong like subculture.
Yeah, you
And
got
so
that
that's where the
right.
dope travel came. So that's where the dope travel came from. It was just kind of like an opportunity for me to like talk to my friends and like fuck around and just basically have Discord on wax, so that way I could just at least look back and be like, okay, so these are people I know.
Yep. Yep.
And now I'm just looking to make it an actual thing. It's like I don't, like me personally, like the whole like thing of like internet blogging and all that shit is like it's outgrown me,
Yeah.
and where I've always wanted to like even like prior to that, before I even knew that was a realm I could exist in, like prior to that, my only experience for shit like that, like tech wise, was like Hollywood Undead's like fucking what the fuck is it, like the live chat, like the feed. I'm like, okay, bet, like
Yo,
I'll read this before bed or
I'll
whatever
read
the
this
fuck.
before bed. Holy fuck.
Some light reading. And like maybe I would read some fucking Wikipedia,
Yeah.
light reading,
Yeah.
learning about autofellatio and like, the fucking the Twisted Metal franchise and who directed what.
Yep.
But light reading before bed. But
Like see,
um
I like if there was one brand, right? Like Music Mondays, and chat knows this, my community knows this, like Music Mondays is this raw brand and this vision that that I have and always have just wanted to keep
it's
alive.
yours.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
if there was one
exactly.
other brand that I'd say could be like the brother or like the counterpart or like the duo to what I do, it'd be the Dope Chapel, except it's just a different like niche. Like you are a way different like energy than I could ever be.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
like it's
I
great.
appreciate that. They're like kindred spirits nonetheless. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like
Yeah.
and I feel like genuinely like more of us like should have jumped on this. Like and I feel like that's where the thing lacks, and that's what makes me of all people different is like I I love subcultures, like you know what I'm saying? Like I love
Right.
people, like I love those stories. I love the raw artistic output that gets created from it.
Right.
But that being said, because it's all concentrated in a platform that's like online, that's accessible like
Everybody.
not the most mature or well-rounded. Yeah, like
Yep.
everybody. Like you've been on the internet. Like you just like mediocre shit will blow up, and the echo chamber of the small circle you embed yourself in, if
Mm-hmm.
that gets flooded by the mediocrity and algorithms happen, and then algorithms have gotten stronger within the past 2 fucking years, which is ridiculous.
Yep.
It's all derivative now, and I didn't want to like adapt to it. I wanted to evolve from it. And
Yes. 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 Yes.
the
Yes.
thing for me is like I love it, like all that said, but at the same time I loved other things too. Like I consumed so much more forms of media that did not revolve around me trying to just big dick my way into some sort of ladder, like is very common, not just in the music shit, like
All of it. Yeah. All of it.
all
For
of it.
real.
Every
Yeah.
industry
Yep.
that has something big enough to be called an industry. Um, but like obviously I'm not like that.
Right.
But I exist in it. So needless to say, the Dope Chapel is just like my response to like I don't know, just being well rounded,
Alternative media, man. Like we
yeah,
are the voices for the voiceless, man. Like there's so many people that love the things that we love that can't and won't make a fucking like platform for others to join in on. Like we're not leaders, bro. Like you can come and be with us and be equal. Like there's a whole community waiting to be like fine it
yeah,
like
and
just mature
that's
creatives.
definitely what I want.
Yeah, like that's the
And the,
thing.
and the, and the, yeah, and the thing is, I feel like I mean, and it's working on and on. Like I'm not like I said, I'm not big into it as much anymore. But like I
Yeah.
see like there's shit like Hive Mind. There's
Mhm.
shit like there's still new media out where people are putting their all into like broadcasting, which is my bag. I finally know how to fucking do that now. I know the entire fucking A to B setup of how expensive it would be if you want to run a full broadcast from Twitch for like a couple $1,000.
Right, like
Like
an
I
in
could,
studio kind of, full vibe, because like, fuck, man,
like
like,
a professional fucking podcast setup, yeah. And
yeah,
because I just have that working knowledge alone, I have that knowledge coupled with the fact like, okay, what was the hottest thing from like 2013 to 2017? Well, I know a lot of people affiliated with that. Coupled with the fact like, well, once that dissipated, what am I at the end of the day? I'm still a fucking like alternative like Mexican dude that's into fucking like horror and writing
yep.
and fucking like there's so many facets and there's so many interesting eccentric people that I am open to because I am not like I don't feel affiliated or typecasted by just one like group niche whatever. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love
of
it all. I
course.
love it all, so I want to explore it all, and I feel like not like and it's so fucking corny, but the people that like explore it all are like the Joe Rogan, type people, or like the
Yeah.
comedy podcasts I listen to where they got stand-ups and they got porn stars and shit. And it's like, and when I first started, the only podcasts I knew of were like movie podcasts and like Adam 22, who was like, oh shit, he does rappers. Oh, do you think he would have like Madzilla on there? And it's like, oh fuck yeah, he would have Madzilla on there, like just or like 40 ounce van or like weird
Yeah.
internet personalities.
Yeah, 40
And
ounce
it's
of van, bro. What? That's a trip. That was a trip, bro. That was such a
yeah,
weird time. Okay. Yeah,
and it's
wow.
like and it's shit like that, and it's like I just love shit like that, and I just feel like it feels like my turn to at least attempt to do it because
Fuck
why not?
yes,
You
bro.
feel me?
Fuck yeah. No, 100%. 100%. So,
And at the end of the day too, like all this to say is like sure, I am not at a level that is like orthodox or like preferred. Like people attempt to enter into media and enter into like creative field and shit like that. Uh, like we all did. Like and we all expect to elevate somewhere.
right.
Um, like maybe have our name known, maybe have byline somewhere. Gay shit like that.
Yep.
But I can say with all certainty, like because of the reel I've had, because of like a real life resume I put in, I pay my bills off going into a studio with a camera behind me and opening up Premiere. So like I feel like I'm at a decent and on top of that, like because I'm at this stage where because I got this job through a friend, you feel me?
Right.
All the rest of my homies are now also going to go work for like HBO shows and I got another friend that's like gonna be working on like a fucking Transformers movie.
What the
I
fuck,
don't know if I can
really?
say.
Holy
Yeah, I
shit.
guess the new one's coming out.
God damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, so like
And it's just like and even like I've said at the top of the show, like even with all the pitfalls of like doing this corporate shit, like real estate shit, like that energy just like feels nice. Especially
mm,
now knowing like I have all this, space and
it's
activity to do shit.
inspiring almost, right? Like it's very inspiring. Like I feel like the Dope
Yeah.
Chapel in Music Mondays sort of almost had the same goal, just in a different way. Like, cause when I started Music Mondays, like it's in the name music, right? But we fucking talk about like everything though. Like I've reviewed like digital art, NFTs, fashion. I was literally just looking at the homie's Instagram, where he's doing a clothing brand, making some like super good like skatewear type shit. Like there's like all types of no, you're good. Like niches and shit like that we just get into and like, dude, I've watched short films like every week now. Like shout out Offspring Mysterious. Like there's a like I don't know. Like we just mesh everything together, bro. And I feel like that's what's needed, to be honest with you, because not a lot
It's
of
no, I
people,
100%.
like they
I
just
feel
don't
like
do
that
it
is
that way,
absolutely
you know?
yeah. What is absolutely so needed and what is so like what makes the absolute like bomb ass fucking artist to me, like that stick with me day to day. That like underrated or not, like millions of followers or not, like
Yeah.
fucking they ingest a lot of shit
Mm-hmm.
and they don't and it's not derivative, it's evolutionary. You feel me? You watch short films and you watch comedy podcasts from a bunch of old heads in Philly and you fucking you live a life, listen to the Dope Chapel, listen to the fucking weird shit me and Zom get into, fucking
Yeah.
you live that life and then at the same time you're fucking you're having sex with fucking 30-year-olds in empty apartment rooms and talking about rim jobs and shit and you're doing all that and then you're also fucking your whole aesthetic is the church and you know a lot about scripture and you're ingesting that and oh you fucking you got homies that trap and you got homies
Yeah.
that work at banks and you got homies that are crips and you got
Yeah.
homies that
See?
are fucking sons of doctors and it's like
Crazy.
I feel grateful to be someone that's at the forefront of all of that with the inclinations that I do because I'm sure a lot of people aren't that. Like I'm sure a lot of people have that shit. Like I'm not the only one. Like I meet people like me every day that are kind of weird and a little off with
Yeah.
exciting lives.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I said, I pay my bills at the end of the day doing shit that I went to school for, that I dreamt of when I was
Yep.
like 11.
Yep.
And I meet all these characters and it's fucking fun. Like it's just what I attract. And so I figured since I have the resources and personality, why not share it with people?
Man.
Um,
No. See, I love that though. Wait. So the Dope Chapel Music Mondays, we're doing something for the long term and we're getting just a lot of things in order with a lot of stuff, but it really hasn't always been that way for you. The Dope Chapel was sort of on a hiatus.
Nope. Just used to be Zoom. Just used to be Zoom, an hour with my ex girlfriend and just chilling in the background.
Yeah.
And the dog chilling in the background, and it'd be real casual. Um, and then towards the end there, once I got into this new spot, I tried to add a video component, but it was like I don't know. You can only really dick around with your friends on Zoom, like with shit going on in the background and having distractions for so long before it's like, well, I really want to do this shit with like cooler people, like reputable people, like people
Right.
that like 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 no disrespect, like just fucking objective facts, like people that would like make me get clicks. People like
Yeah, like people that like cuz like it sounds whack, right? But like people, okay, every good content creator knows this though. Like
yes,
they know this though.
exactly,
Like it's
yeah.
not like for the clicks. It's what makes good content though. Like those
And
people.
I'm not talking about the clicks from your fucking mom and your grandma that everyone
Yeah.
else is clicking on. I'm talking clicks that are sculpting an audience that
Right.
I want to cater to.
Right. And
And
they're like, yo, I
can't
want more of
necessarily
that.
do that if all my previous content is just like Yeah, no. So I just dick around on Zoom. Like we can just dick around on Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
like that can really only extend so far.
Right.
Oh, and a point I really wanted to make, like while we're talking about all this as well, is like I said, like there's not a lot of people like us doing this, like just based off the interest that we have and the niche that we've belonged to. But the thing is, for me, is I've experienced it firsthand because I ingest all the other shit. Like I mentioned, like the comedy podcast. Every single podcast I've listened to, I have only listened to after growing a collection of podcasts over the past like 7 years. Like I would listen to one podcast and like they would have a guest on that's relatively unknown. Like their grind is like stand up. Like so it's like just like the fucking like you might as well hop to LA, get in the studio, fucking make tracks, try and fucking get signed. They're fucking hitting stand up or they're hitting open mics. They're doing the same 5 minute sets. They're trying to get a fucking, special. Same fucking grind. And it's so sick to listen to just because it's like their medium intrinsically is just bullshitting and talking.
Right.
Anyways, long story longer. So every podcast I've ever like accumulated.
Long story longer.
every podcast I've ever fucking listened and added to my shit is like I listen to one dude and their friend comes on and I'm like, oh, this dude's fucking funny. And then they were like, oh, listen to our friend's podcast. He just started one. I'm like, well,
oh no, is this what we're doing right now?
Yes, it's what we're doing right now. Give me like 2 more minutes. Long story longer. And so the grander point is
describing
like,
us currently in time.
They're all up right now. You feel me? And it's like and it's like to attract and embed people that will take the craft seriously when all of them elevate. It just objectively like everyone else elevates if you are like putting in like roughly the same amounts of effort.
Fucking work, bro.
They're not famous.
Fucking
they're not
work.
Gonna be fucking famous.
No, like you don't. Yeah, but
you're
like
gonna have finance. You're gonna be independent.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers think. Motherfucker, bro, you don't need 30 Benzes and shit, bro. Like that's not practical, bro. Living your dreams and supporting
I get it, bro. Sometimes it hurts. It hurts sometimes to be like, yo,
that's fine.
Why the fuck am I not on a billboard in New York right now? And that fucking like 18-year-old dude is like, follows me on Twitter. Yeah, I get it. Get the fuck over it. You got
but
bills
it's cool.
To pay, and
yeah,
it feels good to pay your bills and know you got like a chat you could respond to, bro.
Right, and like there's like other shit you're doing that's like just as like it's like impactful and like, bro, like there's so many people that you've never heard of, producers, literal engineers, bro. Listen, people that like live dreams, like live in mansions, bro. Live in straight mansions that you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even never heard of their name. They're living their dream, and you're over here worried about this motherfucker who's on a fucking billboard. Yo, let me talk for a second. Listen to me. Motherfucker, Eddie, when I tell you the amount of people, bro, that I get and I see complaining about this one gets this one gets that, fucking this and bro, I'm like, you motherfuckers are so worried about everybody else that you could have been putting in the fucking work, bro. 2021 for Music Mondays, bro, I was getting less than 4 submissions. Now I'm getting upwards of 15. We're getting like 5 to 10 concurrent viewers at any time every Monday. Like, bro, all it took was a year of like consistent work. Like, we're on episode 61 live right fucking now, bro. If motherfuckers would just take their ethic and just put it in the right spot, bro, and I'm telling you, you would be so much farther. And bro, that's why I'm glad that you're back in the great headspace that you're in, and we can talk about that in a second if you want. But I'm glad that you're in that good headspace again, because now it's literally going to take less than a year for the Dope Chapel to be able to do its own thing and be where you want it to be, you know?
It's the whole fucking plan. And like I said, like one thing fizzled out, and like granted, down way fucking bad.
Yep.
But like I come back and now I have literally every avenue open for me to run a podcast, like not just for me, not just the Dope Chapel, but like, I got plans to do other shit as a host. I just, I got resources, so I plan to use them.
Right. Like, so with that said, man, glad to fucking hear everything's up for my boy. Recently I was talking to Perp a lot. He texted me not too long ago and we started to catch up. I'm gonna try to get him on the show and maybe us three can start fucking chopping it up and we can talk about shit. But he's doing really well. And it's
Yeah, he is.
it's like not that I've been trying to connect with like all my OGs, but I've been like just like I've been trying to like it's just weird how everything turned out. Like you texted me like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, and you were like, yo, let's do the show, and I was like, holy shit, okay. And then Perp texted me not too long ago and was like, yo, how you doing? Like and I was just like, yo, like holy shit. So I was just like, you know what, fuck it, bro. Like I'm a very go with the flow kind of guy now, because if especially I don't know, chat not so much, but Eddy definitely knows me back when I was a little firecracker in 2019 2020. Eddy knows I was a fucking crackhead. So I fucking came a long way. I know what you are, motherfucker. I came a long way, you know what I mean? So it's so good to just come back and see how everybody has really progressed, and like you, like I still consider you guys brothers, but now we're just on this different level where like, man, bro, like we have been doing this for a while and we're still in it. Like we didn't sell out, we didn't fucking quit, we didn't fucking fall off. Like, bro.
Didn't fucking wave chase.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Didn't do none of that. We just wanted to be us.
No, like that's really what it is too. So I don't know, man.
And when people weren't receptive to us, like that's on them.
You're right.
It's okay.
Take it or leave it. Literally take it or leave it. Like we've always been those types of creators too. Like especially me and Eddy have always related to that sort of attitude where like we're not really very comfortable conforming to much. You know what I mean? Like me and Eddy are very much like leaders. So like I wouldn't think of any other general in this shit as far as media and podcasts and like creative art goes. Like Eddy was one of the first people I've seen break out of UVC by not posting about a musician. I'm pretty sure Eddy was the first person to post about, I forget, was he a fucking YouTuber, a streamer? I forget. You wrote an article on somebody and it was way out of the fucking box, but we posted it because...
Oh my god, yeah, no.
You remember that, right?
I left this as a hanging glitter. I did. So I wrote Bread Sword. I wrote a thing about Bread Sword, and at the time that shit blew up. That drew like the most traffic to the website because Bread Sword does like pop culture reviews on YouTube. And at the very beginning, that's always what I wanted to do. I kind of got to do a taste of that when we started doing video essays for a little bit, but that got nixed really fast,
right?
Which was like fine because it wasn't like 100% effort. It wasn't really what I envisioned, just like due to time constraints and resources. But,
of course.
Things come full circle like that. So I'm glad I can finally do shit like that now. So yeah, but yeah, Bread Sword, he's very cool.
You
like
were
I said, it's all about ingesting multiple shit.
Yeah, bro, like and like you were just like maybe even subconsciously for me the inspiration to bring Music Mondays in that different direction. You know what I mean? Like we weren't so focused on the fucking music. We weren't so focused on the motherfucking, who's this and who's that. Like now, like we want it all. You know what I mean? Like as far as like raw instrumentals, raw instruments, videos, short films. If you're a painter, I want to look at it. Show me your fucking streetwear. Show me your NFTs, bro. Like I'm going to look at it all, because if you're an independent creator with like 50 followers, 50K, whatever the fuck, bro, if I think you deserve some spotlight, you are going to be on the show, period. End of story. End of fucking story.
I was literally, I took it to heart from what I was told when I first like joined. I was like, if you fuck with it, you fuck with it. Let's talk about it. I'm like, okay. And that's what I've never stopped doing.
Yep. 100%.
And there's a Jesus Christ, deep cuts. Yeah, but like fuck, it's so funny for me to say now, but like it's truly like what molds you, like when you ingest multiple forms of media.
Yep.
But fucking like there's an Omen 13 interview that I always pin to this era and shit. But he's like
he's such a godfather in this shit too, by the way.
Someone asks him, yeah, he's there's a lot, so much.
Yeah.
But, he was asked a question about somebody or something. Oh, I think it was a Mask Gorilla podcast. Actually, he was on. Yeah, it was a Mask Gorilla podcast he had.
That's a
which wasn't even
fucking
that long
good
ago.
one. That's a good one. I was just talking about MG on the show
but
last
it
week.
Yeah, it literally summarized like my demeanor in a nutshell. But he was asked the question, and he's like, I don't really want to talk about that because I don't really like it. And he's like, if I really like it, I'll talk about it, but I won't talk bad about things I don't like. I just won't bring them up. And that's really it's like. And it's like, and I'm you fucking Zom knows me.
Yep.
I'm a bittersweet little boy.
Man, we're just, like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, there's still some parts of me that like I still have to like simmer down as to where like, whoa, old Zom's kind of coming back. You know what I mean? Like, there's still times where like,
and not even on some shit like that, but yeah,
you know,
yeah, like so you know it firsthand. Like, I of all people, like. Suffice to say, fucking, if I only focus on shit I did not like, I would never talk. I would just never talk. If I went by Owen 13's philosophy, I would never talk. But I like to talk and I like people. So in order for me to do that, I only can resort to being positive.
Yeah.
I only talk about things I like.
Yeah.
I only talk about things I like in people. And if I don't like it and it like affects me, sure, yeah, I'll be vocal about it. But by and large, I don't like a lot of things. So in order to forge relationships that I want, that we need, that we all want, just gotta be nice. You gotta be loving. You gotta just pay it forward.
Pretty much, dude. Like, it's pretty weird. Like, whenever I see people like super negative about like I don't like people who like I think talking shit is fine to an extent, right? Like, I'll talk shit, everybody talks shit, but like when you're like going out of your way to like really like tear down somebody in private, I know you're a fucked up ass individual, you know what I mean? Like, I know like I don't know, everybody's circumstances are different, yada yada yada. But like there's a difference between like, oh yo, like this guy's a douchebag or whatever, as opposed to like, yo, like this guy in this specific situation shouldn't be doing this specific thing because he's a specific, you know what I mean? Like, people like that, bro, are so like, and I don't blame them because everybody kind of can get like that, I guess. Like, and if you say you don't, you're probably fucking lying. But it's
no, yeah, I was literally thinking the whole time, like, take it from me of all people.
Yeah,
too.
like
harp on this type of mentality. Like, I have been like the saddest, like the angriest, you know. The
it
most
happens.
excuses.
It happens,
and it happens. Like, but at the end of the day, like, I'm still a guy that's like, you know, I want to do something at the end of the day.
Right.
With my hands, I want to call something mine.
Right. And like the thing is too is like above all else, like not only if you like fix that attitude, like it like helps you like be more healthy and like mentally, physically, but like it helps the people around you too. Like nobody wants to be around a miserable fucking douchebag that's always talking shit about people. You know what I mean? Like nobody does. Yeah, like nobody wants to. Yeah, like nobody does that.
And nobody fucking wants to be around someone that is constantly bitching about something, but not taking the steps to change it.
Oh, there's so much of that. And, like, especially independent art, motherfuckers want to talk about woe is me and shit like that. I got people who've been in this shit for, like, less than a year, and they're worried about fucking blowing up and all this other shit. And I'm looking at them with a big question mark, with that question mark gif, where I'm like, what? A year?
What are you doing it for then?
Yeah, a year and you're impatient?
What are you doing it for then?
Right. See, this is why I'm glad to have you on the show, because I feel like sometimes when I go to talk about shit like that, motherfuckers don't understand, but you've been in it as well for this long, and you've accomplished so much in your short amount of time, Eddie, but like you still have so long to go because your dreams are so big. Like,
and my thing too is like,
fuck.
This doesn't even have to be fucking digital. It doesn't have to be
not
media.
At all. No,
like, I've been there. I've been fucking like I like just prior to this, I cleaned houses for a little bit.
Yep.
I made the most money I've ever seen in my life cleaning houses. But like, if you want to be the best fucking person you can, like to clean a house and say like you want to like fucking get that bag, start an independent fucking like housekeeping company, yo, you fucking do that shit. That's tight. I want to know about that shit. I want to talk about it. I don't know what the fuck that's like.
Right.
You feel me? So it's like no matter what it is, like it just just have something.
Right.
Just be genuine about it. Don't be fucking impatient. Don't be fucking. Do you think the motherfuckers that own like, I don't even know, the people that install ATMs and shit? You think those motherfuckers like, you know, have verified check marks and shit? No.
Dude, legit, like,
Yo, wait, hold no. This is okay. Even bigger fucking tie into this. So because I work in real estate, right? Yo, you sell one house as a nobody off cold calling, you make upward to $100,000 in a check.
Jesus.
You know what you could do with $100,000 if you just know what to fucking do with it
Oh,
for like
man.
like a couple 5 months. You know, you can make a lot of money off $100,000 in 5 months if you're savvy with the real estate shit.
You really could.
Or not even. The dumbest people do this. Anyways, because I've seen it firsthand, these people have events, they have keynote speakers, they have fucking like they sell out auditoriums and they have confetti cannons and live bands and like booths and shit. And they all drink, they all get drunk, they all party, they all do cocaine. They live like fucking rock stars, bro. And you don't know who the fuck any of them are.
Legit.
They know who each other are,
but you have no fucking idea who that is.
You have you don't know how the fuck they made money. And honestly, chances are a lot of them didn't do a single goddamn thing for money. They probably just know somebody. Or you're a guy like me, you work for someone like that and have a camera.
Right.
You feel me? And at the end of the day, I'm just trying to do what I can to pay my bills. Pay your bills. Pay your bills at the end of the day. You know, do what you want to do. Be smart. You know, like you could end up like one of those fucking dudes.
Right.
That, like,
right.
Just have, like, they're nobodies, but
like,
they have presences. You know, they have big personalities.
I don't know, bro. Like
anyone fucking does it.
Yeah, bro. Like people just get so caught up in like wanting to like be a fucking like superstar, bro. Like you don't need to be a superstar to take care of your family. You don't need to be a superstar to take care of yourself. You don't need to do any of that, bro. Go work a job until you can get on your feet with your career. Go do this, go do that, bro. But don't get fucking aggravated because somebody else is out there fucking working. Somebody else got a break. I don't give a fuck if they suck. I don't give a fuck if they got on in a cheap way. I don't care, bro. You guys fucking were so passionate about a fucking dude with super rainbow hair that snitched on like 40 people, right? For the longest fucking time. The longest time. Bro, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense to get fucking aggravated at somebody and put that energy out when you can literally put that energy into like your own shit. You know what I mean? Like you can put your energy into your own self. You know? Like I have no idea.
Me and J-
Yeah. like.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%.
You
Me and
know?
Jaden have extensive conversations. Me and Jaden have these extensive conversations about like industry plants and shit, and we have weird conversations. Anyways, so I feel like every time I approach him with it, I now approach him with it through like understanding how businesses work. If you just have hundreds and thousands of dollars of money to funnel into something,
Right.
Because that's what I see at work. They pay these dudes that are just like average guys that used to work for like Geico or whatever, and they're like, hey, if I give you like $150,000, will you promote my software company and like dress up as like a genie or whatever? And they're like, yeah. And then you pay for ad revenue. Boom. That dude is now seen by hundreds and thousands of people. He's just somebody. You know, that's how like the Ty Lopez's and shit are born.
Yeah,
and so,
dude.
And so because me and Jaden have these talks about industry plans, just a year ago, it's like, I mean, I still have all these same opinions, but like just they're now informed through the lens of like, okay, yeah, this is like a very like maladjusted way of like distributing like entertainment. You know, it's very like sickly and like capitalistic, like to funnel money to like teenagers and like whatever to make like sad music about like drugs and shit.
I mean,
but at the same, that's a conversation for later. But despite that, there are like just average cases where it's just smart fucking business moves. Because what else do you do with the money? You give someone an opportunity to pay their fucking bills.
Pretty much, yeah. Like that's like the side of art that I've always felt so passionate and like really. I don't know, like me and you like a lot of like quote unquote edgy media, for the lack of a better term, right? Like me and you like a lot of fucked up shit,
You
and
still get it. You still
yeah,
get it. Yeah, that's the best part, bro.
yeah,
That's
like
why I
I
fucks with
don't
you.
know, but like at the same time, it's like I think people don't get that though, like about people that like rap about, drugs and this and that and the third, because I still see that narrative like so fucking much, right? Like people are like, one narrative I fucking hated since like day one was like um people are like drug rappers, right? Like they're like influencing people to do drugs and shit like that. When
Oh yeah, that's stupid.
bro, like the songs that they talk about are like Juice World shit, R.I.P. Like there's like other shit that like, and it's just like, bro, like other people's experiences don't have to be your fucking experiences. There's no commercial out there with fucking Lil Pump and he's like, take Xanax, it's good for you. Like nobody's doing that. Nobody's fucking doing that, bro. Like that's the thing with like media and shit like that, is like it turns
Dude,
people into
this
fucking zombies,
that's a,
but like you
that's a
don't
whole
need
other
to be.
wormhole we could go down.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Don't bring me here.
But long story short, people need to think for themselves, bro. And when it comes to any form of fucking media, because bro, you want to talk about like people blaming music and art and movies for school shootings, bro. You know how many times music
I was
has been
literally just thinking
blamed
about that.
for fucking school shootings and shit, which is complete fucking bullshit. Video games especially, I'm looking at, who get the biggest heat for school shootings, and it's like, as we all know in this fucking chat, nobody's played GTA and had a sudden urge to go hop in their fucking whip and do some crazy shit. And if you do, you are the fucking minority. Like it's like the wildest shit to me that people still get this like huge narrative from media that like you have to be so influenced on it, and like that's what has to do with the underground, because a lot of the shit in the underground like flows up into mainstream media, and then everyone's like, oh fuck sad music, and like all the music like this like day and age like are like fucking sad and all this other shit, like like brother, you get what you get from that, you know what I mean? Like shit.
Yeah, no, that's there's so many layers to it, and it's like
Yeah,
on the one hand, there's like this absolute like machine that's like a cash cow, and on the other hand, there's people benefiting from a cash cow because that's what we all need.
yeah,
Why the fuck would you not need that?
legit.
And then on the other hand, and then on the opposite side of that coin, there's people bootstrapping it and genuinely making grand fucking money out of it, and then yeah, it's an onion. You peel it back. The biggest thing for me, like literally at the end of the day, that I feel like you could absolutely like get if I sum it up this way is like just pay your bills. Everyone just wants to pay their
Right,
fucking bills at the end of
right,
the day.
right.
If you really love something that you're doing, fucking do it earnestly and don't get impatient when something else, bubbles, because chances are the resources that were afforded to them happened upon them in some pretty odd situations, and they needed to pay their bills. Shocker.
Right. That's why I can't
And then
stand
lastly,
motherfuckers that judge people,
and then
bro.
lastly, uh I think the biggest thing overall is sorry, can you said something in the very very beginning,
Mm.
is fuck, what did you say? Because
Chat,
I was
any
gonna
idea?
interject earlier. Okay. God damn it, this is really gonna piss me off.
Oh,
Basically,
something about the drugs and the music,
um,
maybe.
it was a little bit before that, drugs and the music. I don't know. I had a third point that was a big response to this, but yeah, just like everyone's just trying to pay their bills. Everyone just like, if you're gonna
Yeah,
do something, do it earnestly.
yeah.
Like and yeah, and just know like. Yeah,
Like
there's no third thing. I wish there was a third thing
I
because I
wish
had
there
one
was a
locked and
third
loaded,
thing.
but no, the two things are important too.
Yeah,
When you got to the end of that, I did start thinking of like when they're like, keep your heart, 3 stacks, keep your heart. So like just do that. Listen to that song and just take it to heart. That song's like gospel. Just listen to it.
yeah, this fucking guy, bro. Okay, man. So transitioning to lighter talks, man. You know what? At the end of the day, and me and Eddie have been through a lot in this scene and have seen a lot, done a lot, and no matter what our views are on a lot of shit, like what the fuck? That is that a bong?
What? No, that's me.
Okay, okay, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, but yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This guy's got the Go XLR. But
It's actually just a blue snowball.
really, we both have snowballs. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
But
Wow,
yeah,
so
dude,
good. Okay, come on. Transitioning.
we have been doing this shit for a long time, and at the end of the day, making impact and doing what we love is pretty much the only thing that's ever mattered and the only thing worth passing on. So if you take anything from today and that last 10, 20 minutes, just know that there's a lot of success to be had out there, and there isn't any real like shit like worth having like that's like eh, that's not your fucking dreams, man. Like straight up.
Oh, Zom, I remembered.
Mm.
We were, so right before we started talking about that, we were talking about people getting impatient
Ah.
and like the comparisons. And my thing with that is the overall general mindset to that, like that needs to just like get better is you have to have like a long-term goal. Like you have to at the end of the day
Right.
have it like your default has to be I want to do something. Not I want to do something for XYZ, just I need to get something done. And when you do that for long enough, you attract other people that want to get stuff done. And that's how you help one another. And that's how like and to tie it on to the podcast thing that I really like fucking bringing up is if you attract a decent amount of people after a certain amount of work on yourself and you're not worried about what the next person is doing, you will attract a group of, a motley crew of people that will help you. You feel me? Because they all want the same shit at the end of the day. And I would really hope this goes for, people that are like
Yep.
well equipped to like vet in people. Like, because I want to say like we're all adults. Like, you shouldn't have fucking goofies in your circle.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. Like
That's what ends up, but that unfortunately ends up happening. But nevertheless, if you work on yourself to attract those that want to just do something,
Yep.
you'll get help. You'll have a fucking like just like the podcast. You get one dude that's up, the rest you go up. It's just like math.
Yeah, it really is. It really
And
is.
it's just as simple. And it's just as simple as you just have friends. Just at the end of the day, you just have friends because you're not a negative motherfucker.
Yeah, man. To be
You can
honest
be
with you,
negative,
that's
but
what I
just don't-
mean.
you can like you can 100% harbor negative, intense, angry feelings. Just don't be that.
Yeah. Yeah. There,
Yeah.
man, we just gave up some real good sauce we could charge in some kind of pyramid scheme, but
Yo,
listen.
can I tell you what they say at podcasts at work?
What?
They fucking the fucking CEO, our fucking like big boss. He's like, damn, okay, now that was some fucking, or those are some fucking gems that this guest just dropped. Now, if you guys think that this provided you some value, go ahead and and so now all I can ever think of is, oh, does this add value? Does this provide value?
Does this have value? A SpongeBob meme? Nah, but holy shit, dude. Like, that's the kind of shit I want our shows to be. And I can't wait for you to get the Dope Chapel fucking up and ready. Because whenever you're ready, bro, I'm fucking calling out. I want to be the first guest up in that bitch, man. Let me know. Let me fucking know. I'm coming on that shit. We're going to talk shit forever. But man,
shit, I'll make an exception just for you, just because I'm trying to keep it to locals only. But I'll make an exception. I don't give a fuck. I know how to run broadcasts now, so
man, let's get it. Honestly, yeah, because you know me, I'm like a consistent guest. Like I'm not gonna be like that one time where like
You're like a theme.
yeah, like that's what I mean. Because now we have this second episode, and like, man, like it's gonna be good, man. Like this year's gonna be really good, really, really fucking good. And I'm just glad to hear that you got your shit together. Not that you didn't have it together before, but life was just having. Life was just having. Life was just banging like it bangs on a lot of people. So I'm glad that you're fucking on the up. That's what I like to hear, man.
Yep.
So we talked about goals, talked a little bit about origins, we had a little bit of a pit stop talking about creatives. Do you want to talk about anything else? Do you have any questions for me? Do you have any questions for the chat? Do you have any topics of discussion, man? Let's talk about something. Anything.
Yeah, so I keep talking shit about ingesting several forms of media.
I kinda
and I don't
figured
mean
you
to say
would.
that as like a condescending like cunt.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause trust me, I have done nothing for the past 2 years but watch like Rick and Morty, and I've just been listening to podcasts. Like,
Bro.
like I don't listen to intellectual podcasts. Like, it's a fun enlightening example in the big scheme of things, but the meta is like I'm listening to just dudes make dick jokes. Anyways,
Yeah.
nevertheless, hardcore, like I really fucking love hardcore. I think it really sets a really good tone for like think a lot of things are derivative nowadays in like mainstream media,
Mhm.
but there is still like rumblings of like underground hardcore with like these new metal bands and like just the revival of the sound that like isn't filtered through like this weird rap metal type shit. Like it's real actual new
Nah,
metal.
wait, I
It's
will.
real bands.
Okay, to put a pause on that note, I will say I have found some fucking artists that aren't City Morgue that are actually fucking extremely talented at that genre.
Yeah.
I will say that. That's what I will say.
I do love City Morgue though. No disrespect.
Oh no, never disrespect. No,
Yeah,
no,
never.
no.
They're so good at
Yeah,
that.
shout out
But
to the
there's a lot of people
Soulsman.
that aren't.
Yep,
And there's
there
a lot
is.
of
There is.
bands out there. Bands, don't be. Oh yeah, another big thing too is you gotta be afraid to disagree. You gotta be afraid to approach stuff you may not like.
Yeah.
And you may be rap till you die. You may be like fucking emo guitar beats till you die because you like the singing. Go listen to jazz. Go listen to house. Go listen to some fucking hardcore when you get the fucking balls. It's so fucking beautiful.
Well said. Well said.
And that new metal, and yeah, the new metal sound is making a comeback, and it's really sick to hear it in like an actual like band traditional way.
Right.
I've been listening to this band called Omerta. They have this song called Garbage that's really fucking sick. It's on like some Linkin Park shit.
Sounds like Linkin Park shit. Let's fucking get it.
I watched this Japanese movie in a theater for way too much of a fucking ticket price with my friends called Drive My Car. It's a Japanese film about this man whose wife passes away, and he finds out that she like loved the company of other men, and he finds this out through one of the actors she works with.
Holy shit.
And over the course of the movie, he becomes the like head director for this Russian play called I don't remember. It's something about Chekhov's gun. It's that fucking play. Anyways, so it's really just about like just this melding of like how do relationships work, and then how do relationships work in duality with like art, because like the dude can't, he stops performing in the play and leads it because the part became so like fucking real for him. He's like, dude, I can't fucking do this, bro. I'm getting winded, getting fucking sweaty, dude. My bitch was cheating on me, and this character's dude is getting cheated on.
Yeah, see, nah, that's wow.
And he's like, man, like it hurts. And then
It hurts.
and then he forms this relationship with his driver, who's like this 22-year-old girl who has this like intense relationship with her mother, who was mentally ill, and would like harm her. But at the same time, she tells him a story when they visit like her childhood home, where she's like, yeah, back when I was little and my mom was alive, like if my mom was like real like fucked up that day and real mean, she would then pretend to be like this like 6-year-old boy or 6-year-old little girl and like play games with me or whatever. And like that was my best friend as a little kid, because that was like the only person nice to, some real heady shit.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck.
She's like, yo, like, so like fuck my mom, but like I love that she did that for me. Like I didn't only I fucking hated my mom, but that's not all I felt and shit.
Right.
And like there's so much just, it's a beautiful fucking movie, dude. It's like 3 hours. It's in Japanese, but dude, and it looks so sick, bro. I don't know if you've ever seen me post this photo of like the fucking hands with cigarettes in the air. Like
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Bro. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Do you have like a general in the Discord? Can I drop this picture?
Yeah, drop it in general right now. Yeah.
Yo, holy shit. Okay, one sec. Yeah, it's a beautiful fucking movie. I've seen it like twice now. I'm trying to watch it a third time, probably
100%.
tonight. But I also want to have sex with a white woman. And I don't know if I could swing that, considering that, like, the fellas are here, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but at the same time, like, I pay rent. Um, so like I'm really torn. I'm just a hippie. I'm just a little scumbag hippie, bro, and I just love art, and I just want people to love other people the way I love this movie, and kind of lingus.
I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing. If I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man.
Honestly, I think it's the best thing about
Yeah, see, like, you've always, I don't know, man. Like, this is why I like having you on the show, because, like, that's one thing that there was one bit of, what the fuck was it? You said just about that guy who was doing the play and he didn't want to do it anymore because he was like, oh, fuck that shit. You know what I mean? He was like, wait, you didn't
Main
put that in
character,
general
yeah.
yet, did you? Did you put that in general?
I
Oh,
did
shit,
now.
there it is. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's fucking get it. Ah, see, there's the reference. There's the reference. Nah, I actually haven't seen you post that. I like
Oh,
that.
dude, yeah, no. This movie just came out like last year. I don't know if you have. I don't know if you have HBO Max, but it's so fucking good.
I do actually.
Like I'll piss. I'll piss. Like if you watch this movie, I'll piss. I'll talk about. I'll come back so we could talk about this movie
I'll come
for
back,
an hour.
like, specifically so we can talk about this. Yeah, like, we need to have, like, a night where we do this consistently or some shit like that, because I need you on the show a lot more, 100%. But one point that I want to talk about before we transition is you were talking about the guy in the play and how he didn't want to play the part anymore because it was, like, real as fuck for him, right? And that was like it was almost like really telling for me, because, like, that's literally what happened to me recently with music, and I've always been, like, super like, passionate with my music, right? Like, and real emotional. So, like, when I go back to, like, make music, I don't know how I did it so much back like, in previous years, but, like, when I took, like, a couple months break and I focused on Music Mondays for a while, I, like, thought about going back, and it, like, almost kind of scared me a little bit, because I was like, dude, like, I'm gonna have to, like, go back and repeel, like, all these layers again to, like, make the kind of music that I like to make. But, like, I just kind of had to, like, shift my mindset as to where, like, I'm just in a different place in life now. And I was actually talking to Perp about this, as to where, like, I'm just in a different place. I started healing a little bit more. I started, like, maturing as a person, and just really, like, becoming a more
That's good to hear,
grown.
man. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, like, so, like, I really had to, like, just switch it up, you know what I mean? So it felt good to be able to go back and create, and
Incremental change.
yeah, it really
Incremental
felt good.
change.
And like, I just feel like switching your mindset is so, like, really powerful, and
And it doesn't happen overnight.
it does
and that's
not.
okay.
It fucking does not. Man, it
But
doesn't.
it does wonders when it happens.
Oh yeah, believe that. Me, like, bro, chat. I'm telling you guys, and YouTube for when this is on the channel. Like, bro, I'm telling you guys, man.
Hi, YouTube.
Like, me and Eddie were the, like, I don't want to say we're, like, bitter motherfuckers. Like, we weren't, like, super.
I am.
Yeah, like, it's not like
I'll
the
cop to it.
like, stereotypical bitter, though. I wouldn't say, like, we, like,
Very personalized bitter.
yeah, it wasn't like, oh, this guy has, like, $1 million, fuck him. Like, it was more so like, this guy has this specific thing that I wanted to do, fuck this motherfucker. Like, it was definitely very
Not even that. It's more so like it's more so like I'm so upset that everyone is equipped with like bullshit. Like, oh, dude, dude, I'm bitter at the machines of the world. I'm bitter at the
Yes,
powers that be.
it
and,
really
like,
was.
That's everything. So,
And
so you can imagine the agony I'm in.
yeah, and it was very negative too, right? Like I, like, that's what I mostly didn't like about it. I didn't really mind, like, the more so quote unquote bitter aspects of it. I just thought it was more so negative, and that's where I was like, it would lead to, like, negativity
That's a
about
lot.
yeah, about, like, other things, and it's just like, fuck
It's a
that,
lot.
it takes way more energy to be like that, so it's just like, ugh, and, like, I don't know if you ever seen that Joe Rogan clip of him fucking not to bring up fucking Joe Rogan 400 times during the show, but it was him when he was talking about bandwidth and shit like that, and fucking Like you only have like a limited amount of bandwidth like during the day and like every 24 hours. Like bro, like if you have like 100 bandwidth, right? If you have 100% of bandwidth and fucking, you go through the day, you work your job, you do this, that, and the third, and boom, 50% of your bandwidth is fucking out the window, and then you only have 50% to work on your other shit. Music, your show, your videos, your this, your that, and then you gotta eat, and then you gotta go home and take care of your social life, and then you gotta go talk to your girl or partner or whatever the fuck. Like, bro, that's why you gotta be selective with your energy, because motherfucker, if you're wasting all your energy trying to, hate on Steve over there who is really successful, but you don't know his life, he could be going through it and you don't know it, and you're just mad at him because he has what you don't. But if you were to just take that energy and spend it on what you really fucking want to do, you would have a more progressive, hobby, career, whatever the fuck,
And yeah, and like we said like earlier a couple minutes ago, like at the end of the day, if your mindset like is just you may be stumped. You may have like detrimental, like depressive writer's block. You may not be inspired.
Yeah.
But like do your laundry for the day.
Right.
Fucking if you can organize your dishes, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes you fucking can't get out of bed. If you could clear out your camera roll and go back to sleep, just do fucking something.
Right. It's so true too. Like that's one thing I'll never stand either. Is like anybody like talk shit on mental health. Like me and you don't even got to get into that subject. We already know what the fuck time it is. But man, like that shit rings fucking bells when you have gone through it. Like you could read quotes like that, you could hear shit like that all day, right? But like when you've actually gone through it and you're like, you feel so useless during the day when you're going through it or whatever, like and
I feel like
yeah, and because you know where I'm going with this, but
here's the thing. Yeah, no, keep going.
It's more so like if you just do a little bit, not the bare minimum. Like I don't even look at it as like the bare minimum, because like if you're going through it, like anything's the max. So like, fuck, do anything for yourself, and it feels like crazy. It feels like you need that little like mental food for yourself to be able to be like, okay, like I did something productive today, and like it's like you can't even look at it as little, because if you're going through it, bro, like it's okay, you know what I mean? Like it's all good to be able to like just take some time off, and like just surviving sometimes is really literally all you can fucking do. Like it's bro, you were there and I've been in and out of that shit, bro. It is, and I'm sure you go in and out of it still. Like it's and there's probably many people in the chat who relate and
just coming out of it.
Yeah, bro. Like
they have just finished plateauing.
Fuck me, like if that's all you can do is just wake up and just live.
Let me say this on air. That's all that matters. So let me say this on air, because I think I told you last time on Discord, but I didn't tell you. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
Like, the best day I've had of my life in like a year and a half.
Oh yeah, this is
like
good.
10 months, maybe not maybe.
This is good,
bro. The best day I've had in 10 months happened in an hour, because I got up and I put my fucking phone down, and then I brushed my teeth, and then I began to do push-ups and squats. Until I got tired, and then I walked across the street to the convenience store by me, and I grabbed like a Red Bull and a water, and then I walked back in my apartment and I finished my workout while listening to music, and then I just took a shower and I got really high, and then it wasn't even fucking like 11 o'clock yet. Best fucking day ever, and it took nothing. It took me $4, and however much the weed cost me like 2 weeks ago.
Right. And like,
but you know what though? But they're fucking broke too, with like animals to feed.
Oh man,
and like an unemployed ex-girlfriend. So like, trust me, like it's not a lot. It's not a lot to ask.
Nah, and like that's what I don't know.
Just put yourself in a position to empower yourself that way.
Yeah. I think that's well said, because like that's pretty much like the bare minimum too, right? Like it's really not that much, like you said, but in reality, like when you've been going through it, you know what I mean? Like you've just been going through it, bro. I don't even give a fuck what it is. And
yeah. Well, I have one more big point too. If you're going through it and you're like you're dead fucking exhausted, pounding millions of pounds of weight just on you, and you're like, fuck, dude, I think I had like a really long day of driving. I had a really long day at work, and all you do is just sit at work all day. Uh, you're probably just not like, you're not tired. Like, it's more than just being tired. Definitely just like understand, like, just, you gotta focus. Uh, you you're not gonna rest that type of tired away.
Right. You're really
So
not.
there's no pressure for you to be like, okay, I just gotta go to bed early, gotta wake up early, and I can be productive. Okay, fuck, wasn't productive today, but fuck, I'm tired. Fucking sucks. And then that goes on for weeks, and you're still beating yourself up. At a certain point, just go, I can't do this, dude. I really can't. And I don't think I'm going to for a while. And it'll suck and it'll hurt. But just think, I'm not giving up. I need to take a break for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Because it happens. Sometimes you may not recognize it. Sometimes you're like a person that's like Sam said, like, you're gonna feel like shit. You're gonna fucking hate it.
I'm one of
Sometimes
those
you're not.
people. I'm one of those motherfuckers, bro. Even still right now, I'm not even going through it really. Like, I have my days, but bro, there's still motherfucking times where I'm just like pushing myself and I'm pushing myself and I have to force myself to fucking take a day off to just do nothing. Like, and then I'm feeling guilty all fucking day. All fucking day I'm feeling guilty.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I should be doing something. I should be doing something. You know? And it's like, motherfucker, stop doing that. As a creative, as a human fucking being, bro, if you're listening to this shit,
just feel.
legit.
Yeah, just feel for as long as it takes.
Right.
It took me fucking 2 years. I or not 2 years, maybe like 10 months.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I felt like shit for like 10 months. And I didn't think that I felt like shit until like 8 months in.
Right.
And then 2 months passed by. And then I'm like, holy fucking shit, I feel a lot better. And then this month has passed by. And here I am. I'm like, I've never felt happier.
And you're like, wow, like all I needed was a little fucking break.
And now I think back to like going to bed at 6 p.m. and doing like fucking 17 hours of sleep. Like, yeah, like we said, that's not a tired you can just sleep away.
Right.
It's just you just have to be receptive to hopefully things changing and hopefully putting yourself and angling yourself in a position to access shit that'll,
right, like
make you feel genuinely good.
like I'm big on this for so many reasons, but in terms of like the underground space, creatives, dude, I can count on more than one hand how many people we've lost in this shit just through music and art. Like, through, whether it be addiction, whether it be through suicide, like, all under the age of 25 too. Like these ain't no like 4-year-old like people, bro. Like, these are like people our age, like, and it's like so important to like really watch out for your homies and like your own mental health, and like really, like, no matter what you're doing. But in regards to like being creative and creativity and like pushing yourself, like, bro, I'm a workaholic, bro. I work fucking 9 to 9, bro. Like, I'm literally falling asleep at my desk trying to like push for the last fucking ounce of like effort. And it's like, bro, like, even myself, like, I still have to take a step back and be like, okay, like, I can actually chill for a little bit. But like, you could apply that to everything, like literally fucking everything. It's like really important to just make the effort to give yourself some time, some time to not get burnt out, take care of yourself. Self-care is like insanely, like, it's just insanely important, bro. Like, it's just insanely important. And that's something that, man, like, because I remember, Eddy, like, I was talking to you, like, what, fucking a month ago, and you were like, yeah, I'm going through it, I'm waiting for, my ex to move out, and da-da-da-da-da, like, and then now, when you hit me up, and then you were like, yo, I'm trying to come on the show, and I was like, that's, like, it's like, such a positive feeling, like, seeing somebody push through that, because, like, it's like addiction and depression and mental health go hand in hand to me, depending on what you're going through, because it's like, dude, like only so many things can help you besides yourself. So like the fact that you muscled through that and you learned and you took your time and you did this and you did what you needed to do to get yourself forward, that's all you need to be proud of. Straight the fuck up. Like
And literally And literally all I fucking did, like I could preach about like self health and wellness, and nah, dude, like I gained weight and I fucking like drank and I fucking like smoked a
Yep.
lot of weed and I spent a
Yep.
lot of money on weed and
Yep.
but you know what I did? I just fucking felt like, and granted, this isn't the most popular psychiatric advice. I'm not a doctor, never claimed to be.
Right.
I'm a fucking I'm a brown man. I'm a hippie dirtbag. They call me creeper. No, I'm just playing. Anyways,
Everybody's
fucking yeah,
different.
it's so simple. It's so simple, bro. Just feel it. Just
Mhm.
feel it out. If you have to fucking feel, and you have to. Granted, I'm very grateful. I don't have the type of personality to like spiral me downward. But if you're fully capable of handling yourself, and you can feel what you feel, and sure you may gain some weight, and sure you might have a couple shouting matches, sure you might get down on yourself, but feel something, feel it for as long as it has to be felt for, and don't beat yourself up for it at the end of the day. Just feel what you have to, and just know like it'll pass if you let it. If you just feel it, no, it's not going to go any faster and it's not going to get any easier, but it'll pass. It's like I don't know what it's like. I'm not
It's
on analogy
crazy.
type shit today, but
Nah,
yeah.
it's crazy hearing you like say that because like you just matured so much. Not that you were immature, but you just have evolved like as to where like I feel like you've
It's because I never used to be sad.
yeah, you see, am I fucking not like that's crazy. That is crazy. It's because I used to never be sad. Well, fuck me, son of a bitch. You're right. You're right though. You're
Yeah,
right.
genuinely, like I just genuinely, I never used to be sad.
Yeah.
I used to never be pressed about most things. I used to
Yeah.
be pressed about a lot of things. That's a different story, but like that's like high school me. That don't
Because you
count.
know
Oh
me, I
shit.
was the drinker, bro. I was drinking every fucking night. Me and Pert, me and this one, me and that. Bro, I was fucking alcoholic at one point at fucking 23. Like,
I'm
bro.
22, so
Yeah,
just missed the window.
yeah, see,
It's
it's
not too late for me though. Goals, fellas,
you
goals.
know, you know what I'm saying. Like, but now I fucking drink once a month, once every 2 months, if that. You know what I mean? But 2 years ago I couldn't go a day without drinking because I was feeling so much. I was going through so much. I had to wake up and face myself every day. I was going through like, losing so many people and like, people that were still alive. People didn't want to, there's just so many fucking things. There were so many fucking things that it. I don't even know. Like it's crazy. Like how
I feel that. No, bro, I'm proud of you for that.
yeah. Like it's really crazy. Like how far it's all come. Like the fact that we've all like are waking up every day doing what we're doing. Like Perps over here like doing crazy insurance shit. You're over here doing video shit, bro. I finally like took the vision to Music Mondays and actually made it something like because you guys know me. If you'd fucking want anybody leading this underground shit, it's probably us. Like let's be honest.
100%.
You know what I mean?
And at this point, I don't want to lead underground shit. I don't want to lead mainstream shit. I want to be me and pay my bills. Pay your bills, fellas. Pay your bills at the end of
Pay
the
your
day.
bills. You
Yo,
know what? That's the message of today's show,
I have a hard
motherfucker.
out right
Pay your
just because
motherfucking bills.
I gotta piss and I think I need to make a delivery to me Madre at her apartment.
All
So I
right.
think she just called me.
All right. So let's cap this off.
Let's do it, bro. Thank you for having me
That
on here. I don't know how
yeah.
big your chat or how you said you got like 10 viewers. That's fucking tight,
Man,
bro. I want
every
10 people
week
to
we
fucking
got
go.
some real big players coming out here, man. Just a lot of consistent,
Do you
really
have
talented
do you have
artists.
yeah, do you got consistent folks that like fuck with you?
A lot actually.
That's
Just
it, bro. Tap in with me.
bro,
I'll give you good movie Rex and I'll give you good goth. Oh, dude, the goth shit's booming.
gosh, it's
I got
booming. Gosh, it's
Rex.
booming
I
again.
got Rex. I love
Um,
synth shit.
oh
If you want to get good pussy, bro, listen to synth shit.
no,
That's where all they're at. They're at all those clubs, bro.
they're out all those. Yeah, you've been going to clubs though, huh?
I've been dabbling lately.
I've been jabbing lately, you fucking
cocksucker.
cocksucker, you bastard. I love that. Okay, I won't hold you up no more. All right, listen. So, give me
Don't
some
do this
last
shit.
words. What the fuck's going on? What can we look forward to? When's the next time you're coming back? What's going down?
Honestly, I really don't know. I'm really just like hit me up. I'm here. I'm really just trying to work on saving money up, which physically involves me doing nothing except just going to work every 2 weeks.
100%.
um, but at some point, I'll be having some experiments drop under my very own like name, for stuff that I'm just trying to get out there. Because I'm trying to get out there and meet more people and just make
Well,
more things and
let me know,
buy more
because
decorations.
fuck, bro, we'd love to have that shit on the podcast. Okay,
And
so
I love fucking yeah, I just love ingesting other forms of media, and so I want to talk about it more because I'm starting to get back into it because I used to not watch anything for forever.
we got a new Eddy project, new Dope Chapel. What else?
A new and improved Dope Chapel. Oh, for I still make music videos. Malik McFly. Go look at Malik McFly on YouTube. I direct a lot of his music videos.
Actually, you know what you can do? Go fucking promo yourself in the chat. Show some of your work off, man. Motherfucker, anybody in the Arizona area or pretty much fucking the tri-state area around there, bro, hit up Eddy, bro. Go commission this motherfucker, man. This guy has been working for a long time. Not no 10-year boomer shit, but he's put
Listen,
his fair share.
is in
He's put
shambles,
his
but
fair
just
fucking
tap in with
share.
me. I have work
100%.
literally everywhere.
Yes.
I use the same name for everything. You'll fucking find me if you really want to fuck with me.
Archbishop Eddy for sure. Archbishop Eddy, 100%, man.
That's for everything.
Yep. Instagram, YouTube.
Yeah, all right.
Twitter, and follow the Dope Chapel as well. Make sure you follow Dope Chapel at the Dope Chapel, but I'll make sure to plug you in the Discord. Hop in the Discord more often, man.
On podcast.
Okay, yeah, bet. Make sure always hop in the Discord.
Right.
You got all the chats in there, all that other stuff. But we'll talk to you, Archbishop Eddy.
I finally got a mic and a desk in my room.
My fucking guy is back, baby. All right, so listen, let's get together in like 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
We'll see. Schedule permitting.
All right, bet.
Sure,
All right, I'll hit you up.
Baby boy.
It was great talking to you. Be safe. Everything linked to Eddy will be dropped down below in the description. You guys know the drill. Nice. Shout out to anybody who's watching on YouTube, Twitch. Shout out to Eddy for coming through, taking some time out of his fucking Monday after work to come onto the show and literally sit down. This guy literally fucking got to work, went to Costco, came and got on the show. This is a real one right here, bro. This guy works. This guy fucking works. This guy fucks too.
Thank you, bro. That's literally all I ever want to hear is that I work, bro. That's all I ever do. I work so hard. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
I appreciate you. I'm going to piss my pants.
Later.
Peace.
That's my fucking guy, chat. That's my fucking guy. Shout out Archbishop Eddy, man. Oh, shit. So, that was a wonderful conversation, man. That's just a really good homie of mine. Like that's one guy that I've stuck with for a long time in this music shit, man. A real good homie of mine. I'm really happy to be able to just have him on the show, honestly. Just that's somebody that I would trust, like watching my crib kind of shit, you know what I mean? Like I trust Eddy, you know? That's the homie right there. We've been through like a whole lot of shenanigans, man. Straight up. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. Not too long of a show. So, maybe we'll go through submissions until about 3 hours. We can go for like another hour. What do you guys think? I think that'll be fine. We got some real good stuff in the submissions, so let's do that, man. Let's do that. But me and Eddy, man, like that's my fucking guy right there. That's a true duo, man. Straight up. So, I guess I will, run an ad for a second and just let me go smoke a cig, and we'll knock down some of these, submissions for sure. Oh, show. All right, chat. Give me literally 2 minutes. I'll run a 2-minute ad break. So when these ads are over, I'll be back. What up? Alright, chat. What do we think about the guest episode? Yeah? I'll probably upload that as like a fucking individual upload. And then, I'll upload the whole stream tonight as well. So I'll probably do like the Eddy show and then, we'll switch it back up. But definitely gonna be having a lot more guests on. More so, any other future guests will probably be like interview style. Eddy's the homie, so that's more so somebody I'd rather have on as like a co-host. Me and Eddy definitely bounce around a lot, but we just have so much history that it would be a like 40-hour show if we were to talk about everything. So rest assured that's like one of the better ways to just showcase you know, how Eddy is. Love having guests on the show. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, definitely need to do more of those. 100%. 100%. That's definitely going to be happening. So, lots of interesting topics. Let's get it, Mark. Mark's the fucking man, bro. But yeah, Eddy is definitely man, you don't really find many creatives out there like that. You really don't. Solid dude. Solid fucking dude. But let's hop right back into these submissions, man. We did Top Chef. We checked out Dread's art. We'll hop back on Dread's track if we get to the end. I'll go till about 3 hours. That way the show isn't too long. I believe we're at 2:18, so I don't want you guys to fucking have a movie to watch later. And if we end up not getting through all these, we'll just continue tomorrow, which is fine. I have no problem with that. But before Eddy said he was joining, I was talking about the homie King Mark. And he's got a real good throwback for us, because 2018 was sort of a topic of discussion for me and Eddy. So this will be pretty I think this will fit the theme of this show, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we got a track titled Farmer Dolphin. Or no, it's titled October, but it's featuring King Mark, and it's wait, who's Farmer Dolphin? It's the homies track. Okay. Cause the only reason I ask, right, is because this could have been a collection of songs. I mean, you know who you are. I love you, homie. That's fire. Cause this could have been the prod. This could have been fucking, could have been a multitude of things. So I had to ask before, we dive into this one. He did the Racks on me cover. He took everything down, but I had the Masters Pog Champ in the fucking chat. We love that. All right, bet. So we got the homie Farmer Dolphin. We got some rare re-released content here. This will be interesting. Mark mentioned the mix was kind of rough, so keep that in mind. We'll take that into consideration when we talk about this. We won't harp too much on the mix because going in, we know that it's not up to Mark's standards as he would like. So let's get into it. Farmer Dolphin, October, featuring King Mark.
Drunk driving the whip, I'ma crash cash that. Shorty hit my line and she know I'ma smash that. She doesn't want my love, so I guess we passed that. Shorty got the 40, aim it at me, did she blast that? Gas, bitch, I'm whipping like I'm Mad Max. Cash apps, got the PayPal and the cash back. That's bad, I wish that we could go back. That's sad, invested time like NASDAQ. Bitch, I'm on probation and this shit feels like vacation. I'm always all alone in my home on my PlayStation. Everybody hating, can't break my concentration. So fuck what they are saying. Hey, I ain't trying to fuck, but you fine as fuck. So hit my line, what's up? I'll spend my time with ya. If love is a drug, then tell me why in the fuck do I gotta go sober? Feels like my life is over. It's fucking October, bitch.
Yeah,
If you didn't
bitch.
fuck with me then, keep that same fucking energy.
Bitch.
She don't fuck with me, but I like that. Unlocking my phone just to check up on the cash app. It's a big splash, chilling like an ice pack. I'm with Dolphin and we cruising in a matte black. Whip it real fast, speeding like a racetrack. Money on my mind, cause I really need that. Ex-bitch on the line, tell her she can keep that. Broken heart at the start of something that's real bad. I just wanna know, do you fuck with me? No. Baby, say it ain't so. Think we've been down this road. I just wanna know why I feel so alone. I just smoke with my bros till I'm feeling at home. I just wanna know why you fucking me up. I've been taking these drugs just to feel less in love. It's been getting real cold, so baby, please just come close. Let you hide from the snow, asking you to come home. Yeah, I might have fucked things up, but at least I still got you.
That was like that's so like this feels like one of those tracks, right? Where like Mark blows up, right? And then Mark has like this huge following, and then people are like scouring the internet for like rare old King Mark songs, and this song comes up. This is what that feels like. Dude, that's what this is. I'm telling you. Like, Mark blows up. He's fucking doing whatever. He's doing his thing. He's got his current sound, and then his supporters come out of nowhere, and they're like, check out what we found. And like they just dig this song like out of the fucking trenches, bro. This is what that feels like. I like it. It's very like authentic in terms of like early days. You know what I mean? It's really got that early vibe to it. I'm curious as to why he did take the track down. Did he like just not want music up anymore and just like sort of stop making music? But either way, it's very raw, and I like it for that. So let's break this down. We're going to talk about three categories. We're going to talk about the instrumental, we're going to talk about vocals, and we're going to talk about the overall theme of this track. Basically, he takes his socials down a lot, to be honest. He deactivates Twitter weekly. Yes. To each their own. Definitely have had a couple of homies like that, for sure. And fuck, I don't even know why I'm saying homies. I used to be one of those motherfuckers. Not like often, because I had like a larger goal at hand. But man, I did it a lot for like 12 hours or some shit. That's for sure. So I can relate. Let's talk about the instrumental. So a great choice of like a chill instrumental. I feel like it's a real like it's not like a simple beat to hop on, but it seems like something like you could collab on, like somebody with like pretty easily. You know what I mean? Like, this is definitely one of those tracks where you'd hear the instrumental and it's pretty clear on how you can make a track like this, you know? So the instrumental is a really good choice as far as like early days go. But as far as sound goes, I'm a huge fan of anything alternative in this direction. It definitely sounds like almost a zombie, you know what I mean? Definitely something that I would fancy, that's for sure. And the mix is solid too. Beat definitely is not like like overbearing or anything like that. Definitely a solid mix for sure. So yeah, overall I like the instrumental choice 100%. Let's talk about vocals. So Farmer Dolphin was kind of interesting because like it's from 2018, so like I can't really sit here and like really harp on it. I can't really sit there and be like, yeah, man, Farmer Dolphin, bro, you gotta get back in the fucking studio, bro. Like, that's really not what we're focusing on, because this is a re-upload. But I will say they're very raw. Mark definitely had a different style to what his dude. Tell me why I was gonna say the twang. Tell me why I was gonna say the twang. But yeah, Mark's style definitely was a little different here on this one, and I definitely like it for that, right? Because even back in like the early days, people just like were still like understanding that if you're gonna collab on a track, like we should not sound the exact same and do the same things and, you know, have the same flows and shit like that. So I think that's one thing you can definitely take away from it, is they had the right idea, like 100%. But Farmer Dolphin is kind of a face value kind of verse. You can't really judge it too much. So with that said, let's talk about Mark. You can hear like the early influence in Mark's current sound that he likes to fuck around with. Mark definitely is a variety artist for sure. Definitely has a unique flavor, but you can hear like the early days of Mark in this track 100%. Mark mentioned he didn't really like the mix, or the mix wasn't that well, but as far as Mark's verse goes, I enjoy this one. It's not like, you know, of course it's not going to be up to Mark standards because it's not, you know, current, but it's still got like, you could see what led Mark to where he is today. So I think this is a really cool track to have on here, because we consistently showcase Mark on the show, and it's all pretty recent stuff. So I like when artists come through with like these like sort of throwback kind of tracks. This one being from 2018, so you can really see like the change. You know what I mean? Like, even though Music Mondays wasn't around in 2018, we still get to showcase this and sort of show that like Mark has made like so much progression as an artist. So I think that's one huge thing you can take from this. You know what I mean? Like, I could sit here and fucking bitch about these vocals. You know what I mean? Like, but in reality, like, my beats were fucking ass when I first started making music. A lot of my shit was really fucking ass. So like, the things that you could really take from this is like Mark's influence and progression like towards himself. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that Mark was already sort of like sounding pretty like what's the word? Like structured and like really like coherent and like had like a sound. Like that's what's like really cool. You know what I mean? Like, you can hear like little tidbits of like current Mark. So I think that's really dope. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, sure, the vocals, you know, could have used some work, but it's much like everything else, you know. Practice made perfect, and now Mark obviously sounds much better, and it's just making a whole different wave of sounds for himself. So I think this is a really good sneak peek into Mark's older self as far as being an artist goes, you know? So overall, vocals solid, man. I like it just for the nostalgia fact. I like the fact that we got to like take a dive into this. I'm not gonna lie. So with that said, instrumental solid, vocals solid for what they are. And of course collab, right? Like, so always cool. Overall theme, kind of an interesting theme. Definitely like in a more personal theme, sort of like you could like. This is like one of those grab bag tracks where you just sort of get what you want from it. A lot of people could listen to this and like feel something, and then a lot of people can listen to this and be like, I like the bars, you know. So definitely a sort of a more regular kind of theme as far as Mark's sound goes. Not that that's a bad thing. Like regular isn't bad, but it's a very it's like early, so like you can't really like super critique it or like really give thoughts on it, because Mark, you could just tell, has come so far, you know what I mean? Like being able to transfer all this into what he sounds like today is just great. Like you could literally pick any of the last like 4 or 5 Music Mondays episodes and you can hear Mark's current sound, and it's just fucking great. So overall theme solid. Definitely one of those like emotional kind of, there's like songs, and like artists will understand what I'm trying to say. There's like songs that you put out that like don't really have like a sort of super simple like telling easy to understand meaning, but like artists will just put out tracks that like have a whole different meaning for them than they ever could for anybody else. So I like tracks like that, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna say this is a good 8 out of 10. Just because it's like such a good throwback. It's like it's I like the whole coming, like it's just like looking into the past. Cuz man, like I don't think there's anything else on Mark's SoundCloud that's like this. Like that's not like a re-upload, you know what I mean? So overall, solid, 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 solid. With that said, shout out to King Mark. Make sure you follow Mark on Twitter. Follow Mark on SoundCloud. Follow Mark on Spotify. Show Mark some love, man. Mark's got a bunch of merch coming out. Mark's doing his thing with a lot of designing. Mark's doing a whole lot for himself as far as an artist goes. So I'm really excited to see what this year brings for Mark. So make sure you go show him some love, 100%. All artists featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Gotta keep scrolling. I don't take songs down. Hold on. Let's go see. Let's just go all the way into the depth. Damn, holy shit. Look at this cover. Music video and description. Let's go, Mark. What the fuck? Stay with me, Mark. Let's go. I'm glad you guys don't. The only reason I ever had to was because of fucking space. But I also dropped like a billion instrumentals, so. Oh yeah. This is what I like to see. Let's fucking go, Mark. Armor Dolphin. Let's fucking go, bro. Love that, Mark. Gas Mask EP is down, to be fair. Oh, yeah, no. No worries at all. Broken Emoji was fucking heat. Drift was fucking crazy. All these are awesome, honestly. Okay, yeah, so I just wanted to see that. That was great. I'm glad you guys don't. That's good. Capping. I have a total of 94 released songs to my SoundCloud. Yeah, 94 is not bad. I think I have what? Jesus Christ. I really need one more for the hundo. 43 on release. Offspring's got the drops ready to go. I like 70 some upload, but bunch private to release. God damn, Zon, let's get it. Man, we got some good libraries, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go, chat. So we got a couple of Offspring uploads here. How much time we looking at? Oh shit, we got 238. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 submissions left, maybe. I believe this one's the shorter version. We'll save Offspring and we'll continue with tracks and then we'll just wrap back around. So, up next, we got the homie Kale. May I have this dance one as a short version? All right, bet. I got you. We got the homie Kale. I believe he's in chat. He's been showing a lot of love lately. Kale's, Jesus Christ, you guys know. And if you don't, Kale's got to be one of my favorite producers that we've ever had on the show. Just because, I'm not going to harp too much on it, but Kale's my definition of a producer. Definitely go watch previous episodes. I talk more in depth on this, but Kale embodies what a producer actually is. Kale has his own brand, puts out instrumentals, is creative with his work. Kale's just got a lot of shit going on for him as far as a producer. And Kale also does vocals as well. Like, we had that Kale vocal experience last week, so that was really cool. But speaking of Kale, just as a producer, because I believe this is a Kale produced track. Yeah, see, I kind of figured, yeah. So this will be interesting. Need that Kale vocal collab. Kale X King Mark, let's get it, baby. Winter's Twilight is an artist I believe I've had a couple conversations with. Definitely a really solid guy. Very, very, very nice. Was always super cool to me. But I had no idea that them and Kale actually had a track together. So this will be interesting. This is Prod Kale with Winter's Twilight. And the track's titled I Let the Reaper's Hand Act as the Anchor. You guys know me, big fan of these longer titles and just titles that just are creative and make a statement, for sure. So, with that said, let's get into it. Winter's Twilight. I Let the Reaper's Hand Act as the Anchor. Prod Kale. Let go.
First Leviathan circling, sharp fins closing in on the splash I made when I fell from a plane. You were flying to Lover's Island. You kicked me out. Bet you didn't even listen for the sound of my body hitting water on the fucking ground. I look around, all I see are waves. I don't see a way to pull myself out. I let the reaper's hand act as the anchor, pulling me down to the depths, crushed by the pressure. Heart not beating, lungs not breathing, brain not thinking. I'm greeted by my motherfucking demon. I'm greeted by my demons all over again. They present to me a gift basket full of regret.
That's a fucking banger. Gas for real. It really is. Beat from like 2017. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Winter's super, super fucking talented. They're super, super fucking talented artists, honestly. Everything I've heard from Winter has been top notch, 100%. But let's get right into it, man. You guys know the drill. Let's talk about the instrumental. Let's talk about vocals. And let's talk about the overall theme of the track. I gotta dip out though. Gotta get ready for work. I'll have a good one. Later, Mark. Be safe. Enjoy yourself. Have a good night at work. Later. Thank you for stopping by. Let's talk about the instrumental. This one here, I really feel like is something that could be almost released on his own. And I feel like Kale really always makes their beats like this. They really just have this personality of their own. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like there's just this emotion with some of Kale's alternative beats. Because Kale can make a lot of different styles of music, but this one in particular, I feel like Kale really knows how to make real good emotional music as a producer. So I really like that about this track. Especially the fade ins, the fade outs, not too crazy on the drums at all, maybe like 3-4 sounds. And the melody's fucking great. Very open water, very, makes you picture yourself like you're on the sea, and it's just fitting for the title, to be honest with you, because you read the title, you hear the instrumental, and you're pictured there. And I think that's like such a great thing to have with music. Like if you can make your songs do that, that is chef's kiss right there. Like, because you read a track title, you hear the instrumental, and you're like, whoa. Like, that's how you can not like judge a song, I guess, but like you'll know if it's going to be like a good song for you as a listener or a person. You know what I mean? So that's what I like about this. The overall instrumental is really fucking great. I think Hale did an excellent fucking job. This instrumental could hold its own as an instrumental, 100%. Huge fan of this. This new project I'm working on is going to show a lot of versatility. See, that's why I can't wait. I cannot wait for that shit. Let's fucking go. We'll definitely play this. Man, submit the shit. Let's get it, baby. We're definitely going to be playing that when you're ready. So, instrumental solid. Definitely is not only a star of the song, but could for sure hold its own weight. 100%. Um, so let's talk about vocals. Vocals are interesting here. This is the first time we've showcased any winter vocals on here. So I've heard Winter's Twilight vocals before. Um, Relatively stays within the same realm of sound, but this track in particular is a really great showcasing of what Winter's Twilight can do as far as vocals go. There's a lot of fucking range here. Not only with writing, very, very poetic, emotional writing, but vocal range, man. Like, range itself is just crazy here. Huge fan of it. Huge fan of his vocals. Um, and definitely the mix, sometimes you gotta be gentle on mixes like this because, you know, this is a powerful beat with some powerful vocals. So long story short, you could run into a number of troubles when trying to make tracks like this. So the fact that it came out like it did, I think I literally think you guys couldn't have done a better job. I really like this track as far as crispiness goes. 100%, very, very crispy. But vocals are great. I really like the writing. Writing's very emotional. Which a track like this needs it for an instrumental like this. And wow, the fucking hook on this is crazy. Crazy. It's definitely one of those tracks where you could see why the comments are like real as fuck. People are just like, it's like nothing but love. Like, it's literally nothing but fucking love. Heretic, you successfully made me cry twice now. Shout out Lord Heretic, man. But this is one hell of an emotional track, and I'm definitely not the only one to think so. So huge fan of this one. Huge fan that we got to show off some winter vocals on a Kale beat, man. I don't think there's much like, you can't get much better than that. This is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. So overall, like I said, writing's good, very emotional. Vocal mix is great. I love everything that Kale did with this beat. So I feel like it just made the vocals ride even smoother. So a big fan, big fan. Overall theme of the track is relatively obvious. But nonetheless, a very emotional theme. You could really, like, it's a very like emotional track, but you could really apply it to any aspect of your life, right? Like, the title is so telling. Like, I let the Reaper's hand act as the anchor. So, like, man, it's very dark and heavy, but it's so, like, a Winter's Twilight vocals make this soft, and it's the perfect dynamic to, like, bring some of the light out of the darkness of such a heavy tone. So I like it a lot. It balances out really nice, and it makes good emotional music, I think that's what makes really good passionate songs in this realm. I really do. So I'm a huge fan of this theme. I love the overall creativity as well with the cover and the track title. 100%. 100%. So overall, this is a real classic to me. To be honest, Kale has brought nothing but fucking back-to-back bangers. I'm not gonna lie. Kale has literally came with some vocals last week. Oh my god, we had the Left for Dead sample. This ain't Water Playboy. Like, bro, Kale has been killing it on Music Mondays for the last 4 weeks, bro. Fuck. Let's go, Kale. Appreciate. Let's fucking, no worries, baby. Let's go. So with that said, man, go show this track some love. 2 years ago, literally feels like it could have dropped 2 days ago, and this would still hit 100%. So huge fan of Kale. Make sure you show Kale some love. Follow Kale on Twitter, SoundCloud. You guys know the drill. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Kale goes hard. Kale does indeed. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I really want to get into this track. 5 tracks left. So, with that said, let's hop in a little Offspring Mysterious, man. I really, fuck it, man. Let's go a little movie night. You know what I'm saying? Let's show off some Offspring Mysterious. We got a decent short film from the homie. Let's pop this open in a new tab. No, not yet. That's quite the intro. Sorry, no uploads for me this week. I'm just burnt. No, I have any creative juices right now. Oh yeah, we were talking about the other day, Rubes. It's all good, homie. No worries. I have some thoughts, but nothing solid. Yeah, no, like me and Eddie were talking about that during the show. Lots of really good talking points during that. For creatives and just people overall. Just a lot of important shit. So no worries. Don't stress. So, with that said, Ultimate Asset by the homie Offspring Mysterious. Let's... New World Order is trending. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck, dude? April 15th, 2021. And we got Offspring tracks. And, of course, extremely description by the homie Offspring Mysterious. If you don't know, Offspring has a multitude of short films that we show here on Music Mondays. I get my thoughts on, and we just react to Offspring and his adventures that he takes us on. So let's get it, man. Ultimate Asset, Offspring Mysterious. The Birth of My TV Head. Yo, that shit's fresh as fuck. That's still my favorite picture you've literally ever shown. 100%. Where's Wendowitz, bro? Crank this at 1080, baby.
Sometimes what you see is not what you get.
It's like, what the fuck?
Sometimes you haven't seen anything yet.
I feel like this is like an anime now. Like, we're literally getting weekly episodes of Offspring. It's always a good day when we got the Offspring instrumentals. Yeah, what the fuck? Popped. You understand the reference? Oh yeah. Bro, anything to do with hurting your funny bone is the fucking worst, I swear. Could have played off like it didn't hurt. Real one, honestly. Uh. No ceiling hits? Alright, we got a dip. Later. Like, what the fuck? Huh. Wow. This is true.
Sometimes blending like a book on a shelf. Sometimes I wear my jeans like everyone else. There's millions of chameleons blending in all around. Sometimes I wanna be found. 'Cause there is so much more to me. More than I could ever show. If you wanna fly with me. Sometimes I blend in like a book on a shelf. Sometimes I wear my jeans like everyone else. There's millions of chameleons blending in all around. Sometimes I wanna be found. 'Cause there is so much more to me. More than I could ever show. If you wanna fly with me. There is one thing I got to know. Can you keep a secret? A secret? Oh, oh. Can you keep a secret? A secret? Oh, oh. A secret. Sometimes what you see is not what you get. Sometimes you haven't seen anything yet. I'm not the same old melody that everyone sings. Can't you tell I'm hiding my wings? 'Cause there is so much more to me. More than I could ever show. If you wanna fly with me. There is one thing I got to know. I gotta know. Can you keep a secret? More than me. More than
That was actually fucking great. Fucking stop. Ah, fuck it. Man. What? What? That was a great transition. Was it really? Let's go. Uh. Look at the fit. Man's dripped out. Uh. Let's go, man. We got another fucking banger episode from the homie Offspring Mysterious, man. Ultima Asset. That was a fucking... that was a good watch, actually. There was a lot of cool edits in that one, I'm not gonna lie. Offspring... Sheesh, man. Always a pleasure to have this motherfucker on the show. Multi-talented artist, does his own editing, does pretty much everything himself, so... like I always say, if you're ever gonna get anything from Offspring, it's the work ethic, man. Offspring definitely has a long library and a good amount of content to choose from. And is only putting more out, to be honest with you. So I'm really happy to have Offspring on the show, man. It always brings a different dynamic, and there's always good laughs in here. It's always a good like segue into the rest of the submissions, man. Especially now that we get so many submissions now. Not so many, but a decent amount to where like I can place this in the middle, and we'll still have submissions left. So it's really fun watching these, men. And I know Mark likes it, the whole chat likes it, so I fuck with it a lot, man. I need to see more games of horse, and I need to see more stick hits, and I need to see just more of these in general, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. So, with that said, shout out to Offspring Mysterious. Make sure you show them some love. Make sure you sub to their YouTube if you want to see more of these short films. Make sure you sub to their YouTube if you want to see more music. Follow Offspring on Twitter at Beats Mode. Follow Offspring on pretty much everything at Offspring Mysterious. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. I have a lot of great episodes dropping over the next 3 months. I'll drop a hint. It's very competitive. Yo, I can't wait. Facts, because like the warm weather's coming, and oh yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I believe we have 5 more submissions. Let's do it. So, this is the homies over at Money Green Music. Skino B, Money Green Music submits to us every once in a while. They got a lot of really good content over there. Merch, just a pretty well kept underground brand, to be honest with you. Skino B and Money Green Music have a pretty solid hip hop rap sound. Honestly, I really fuck with a lot of their vibe, and their ethic is pretty motivational. If you're like, damn, should I keep doing this or should I keep doing that? Money Green Music has a lot of shit out and a lot of just a good variety of content. Honestly, thank you for having me. You're very welcome, Offspring. You're very welcome. Thank you for submitting. So yeah, Money Green Music, really dope platform. And just a really cool group, honestly. So they submitted a track titled Refugees, man. 2 minutes, 59 seconds. Malman 54, Skino B, Tone Blunt. Let's get it.
What's going on?
Ace, I love you.
What's going on? Ops keep frontin', not knowing I'm the one. Thing on my side just in case I got a bum. Now they wanna jack the team, throwing up the wolf. Nigga is Money Green. What's going on? Ops keep frontin', not knowing I'm the one. Thing on my side just in case I got a bum. Now they wanna jack the team, throwing up the wolf. Nigga is Money Green. Go talk, but I don't feel the pressure. Turn them dubs to wings and took them L's for the lessons. Can I live to make it out to blessing? Ball harder, traps are the only 2 professions. Get the fiend to whip the work, she bring back extra. And smoking from the 2nd floor, a nigga's trapped out a spot. Paid her to cook it up and let it clean out the pot. Ran it up, now them boys wanna send me up the rock. Cause I had the block jumping like Jock.
These niggas outside and they hungry. My 40 eclipse when it's fed. Named it Flint, tapped in like the water with lead. I don't know about y'all, but I'ma rep this Money Green shit till I'm dead. Smoking Zod for the stress. Inhale the split for the meds. I'ma get rich off my first attempt. And treat the game like I'm a working pen. Each one of my words cost how many verses rent. Cash me out, I'm finna go dumb like I'm a worthy simp. Skino punch drunk off the Pinot. Winding down with the game, I'm trying to break bread with my people. Trying to make these felons money legal. Seen too many of my angels go. That's why I'm out here dodging these evils.
Ace, I love you.
What you mean they reading? Bitch, my shit's be shooting. All in your spot like we looting. And why y'all niggas still losing? Big bank, y'all ain't save enough. Kick the work so you can bait it up. Bad vibe and she ate it up. Peace sign when she exit the truck. Niggas be screaming they ballin'. Doing the PPP. Now that the pandemic over, y'all gotta report to me. Like what's the route? Like what's your pen? Like what's your slips like? Money Green be the gang. What it look like?
What's going on?
That was heat. That was fucking heat.
Just in case I got a bum. The wolf, nigga is Money Green.
Money be green.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking hit right there, baby. That was that was really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like normally, tracks with like any more than like 2 people on it can be super long and dragged out, but fuck me, this is a perfect length. But you guys know the drill. Let's break it down. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about the overall vibe of the song, and we're gonna talk about vocals as well. So, man, this is a very interesting instrumental. I feel like the whole song sort of has like a pretty big New York sound to it, but all in all, this instrumental is really like it carries in a different way, right? It carries in the hip hop aspect as to where like this beat keeps you interested in the track itself, honestly. If we're keeping it a whole buck. Not like throughout the whole song, but I mean it's your excuse to stay around because the beat's actually really fire. It has a melody. It's something about the melody that's very chill, but the drums come in and just make it really really fucking in your face, honestly. But the instrumental's great. Shout out to the producer. That was really really solid. Um, I like the beat choice. Simple enough for three heads too. Um, doesn't clash too much with anybody's vocals either. Um, really solid, really really solid. Um, now let's talk about vocals. Vocals are interesting here. I feel like there's a great variety of flows and lyrics here. Melman comes up first, and I like Melman's verse because it starts off slow, right? It starts off the track relatively slow. It's got a real chill vibe to it. It's not so like it sets the tone. I feel like Mel's a really good tone setter, and a lot of the bars are very telling of that. And the flow and cadence is just it sets the tone, and you could really spit on this track a lot. As far as like any artist goes, like you could like chew this up in any which way. You really could. So that's why am like a pretty big fan of this beat, because if you're gonna have like more than like two or three people on a track, you need a beat that everybody should be able to eat up and also be able to flip around and throw some more flows on and shit, you know? Flows got to be at least like a little bit different, right? To just bring some new shit to the table. So, Melman definitely has a solid intro for sure. Definitely sets a tone. I like Melman's vocals a lot, 100%. But Skino, man, Skino, I feel like the whole order of these vocals are actually really great now that I think about it. But Skino comes in and fucking changes the whole vibe up really quickly. Skino has like this really aggressive sort of like, I don't want to say mean, but like more so just has this real good confident tone, and I really fuck with it a lot. Maybe the it like it really embodies the freestyle part of this song. Skino's just very authentic, honestly. Decent punchlines as well. I think Mel and both Skino did, but Skino definitely had some really solid punchlines. But overall, I like both their mixes. Skino in particular for sure. And definitely keeps the variety up. I like that. I like that about Skino. And of course, bonus points for the cover as well. I actually just really noticed that. But this cover is actually really hard. Three Wolves and the Godfather font, 100%. But the song finishes off with Tone Blunt, and Tone Blunt is wow. Like, you would hear a Melman and Skino and you're like, all right, this song can't get like that much harder, right? Tone Blunt fucking takes this to like a whole new level, and this actually made me kind of turn my head. I was like, holy shit, Tone Blunt's actually fucking going crazy. So I feel like the way that this song is structured, as far as like a cypher freestyle, a Tone Blunt really capped it off nicely. I'm not gonna lie, because you have Melman coming in with like not really like the intro, like it just sets the tone, and then Skino comes in, sort of ramps up the flow a bit, and then Tone Blunt fucking just wow caps this off with some crazy punchlines. Got a real good flow. Huge fan of Tone Blunt, 100%, especially on this track. But overall, man, huge fan of vocals. I think all three did a really great job and did their own thing and added their own thing to literally this beat, bro. Like this is nice. And in under 3 minutes, the song's only 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Like, come on, let's be honest here. Like, that's fucking great. So, great fucking job on vocals, honestly. Great job. Well, let's talk about the overall theme of the track. Not too much of a underlying theme. Refugees is the title of the track. I really do like the three wolves, and I like the aesthetic theme. As far as the theme of the song itself, just a lot of punchlines, a lot of hard punchlines, a lot of hard lyrics as well. I think this song really shines for its variety, though. As far as vocals go, there's really something for everybody on this track. If you don't really like, say Melmans or Skinos, like, or tones, like, there's definitely a verse on here where you're like, oh, that fucking hits. So overall theme's solid. Did really good for like a cypher sort of freestyle kind of vibe. I fuck with it a lot. Money Green Music never disappoints though. So with that said, shout out Money Green Music. Everybody go follow MGM. Everybody go stream Refugees. Follow Tone Blunt, Skino B, Melman. Follow Money Green Music on Twitter at Money Green Music. And of course, all artists featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. So, I believe we have 4 more tracks. Up next, we have the homie Bloodcat with a track titled Summer Rain. I believe off his new EP titled Club Cat. Bloodcat is insanely talented. Bar none. Definitely one of the most talented we've had here on Music Mondays. Consistent supporter, consistent submitter. Showed a lot of love to us lately. And we always have him on the show. I think Bloodcat's been on every show consistently since he's first submitted, so I fuck with Bloodcat a lot. And we love having you on the show, so let's get into this. Bloodcat submitted a track titled Summer Rain. And like I said, off of his new EP, Club Cat. Actually, I don't know if it is. Let's take a look. Oh, Summer Rain is unreleased. Okay. So we got a fucking little banger right here. Okay. Let's go. So, Summer Rain, unreleased Bloodcat. I believe unreleased or at least privated. Definitely excited to get into this one. 3 minutes 17 seconds. So, pretty structured track. This will be good. But this will be interesting, man. I'm excited to hear this. Summer Rain, Bloodcat, Music Monday's exclusive premiere. Let's get into it. Beat's already crazy.
Shawty got a past, yeah.
That outro was really solid. I like this. I like this from Bloodcat. This is a real different vibe. Um, Not to say that Bloodcat isn't like super fucking versatile. You could literally go listen to like 5 songs and they're all gonna be extremely polished and extremely like unique. They're all gonna have their own style. But this is a different vibe. Bloodcat really bared some emotion on this one. I'm not gonna lie, I like it a lot. But you guys know the drill. Let's break this down. Let's break this down and talk about this one. So, with that said, I'm gonna break this down by 3 categories. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of this track. So, Bloodcat really has such a great beat taste, but this one is different from anything I've previously heard. This is one of those like very poetic kind of instrumentals where you have the rain sample, you have the piano, you have the keys, you have everything, and that's it. Like it's just very simple, and it takes a really special kind of artist to be able to make one of these songs work. And Bloodcat definitely made it work for sure. I like the flow switch up in the middle, but we'll talk about that in a second. The instrumental's great though. Really, really great choice. Emotional. I like the rain a lot. The outro, the instrumental is really great. It makes for a solid listen, especially for the first time, for sure. But let's talk about vocals. Vocals are really, really nuts here. Huge fan of Bloodcat vocals, regardless, as most people are. But this one, I would imagine you'd really have to kind of take a different approach depending on who you are as an artist. But maybe Bloodcat does. Who knows? This is a very different kind of a vibe than what we usually get, even for more emotional Bloodcat standards. I feel like this is definitely a different kind of vibe for sure. Summer Rain is quite the track title. But when you hear the vocals, it's very telling that it's emotional. It's very emotional, and I like it for that because it's not very like super emotional. You know what I mean? It's not like overbearing, but it's definitely got a real great emotional feel to it. So a great Bloodcat vocal mix. Let's just get that out the way. Bloodcat 100% has a great way of engineering himself. Extremely talented in his own right with that 100%. I've always been a huge fan of Bloodcat's mix as well. I didn't realize that the text said Summer Rain on the right side. This is a great cover. This is 100% a great cover. Really, really solid cover. Of course, we can't pop it over a new tab because SoundCloud doesn't have that feature for some reason with private tracks, but or unlisted, I should say, whatever the fuck, same difference. But like I said, vocals here really, really, really fucking solid. But the writing is very personal for Bloodcat. Definitely one of these tracks where you could get your own story from it, but Bloodcat bears all here as far as Summer Rain goes. More emotional than the typical Bloodcat track, but I like it for that. Like I said, you don't really get too much insiders on Bloodcat because he's too busy writing creative, noteworthy punchlines. But this is definitely one of those like really fleshed out writing pieces that really shows Bloodcat's versatility. Like, and like you could say that about a lot of his tracks, but this one definitely shows it. You know what I mean? This is definitely the most out there we've had so far on Music Monday. So I'm really happy we got to premiere this one. There's nothing I don't like about a lot of Bloodcat's music, but this one in particular, I don't like. There's nothing I don't like. Like this is fucking great. Fuck me. So, like I said, vocals strong, and in both senses of the word, man. But the vocal mix is solid as well. Not too conflicting with the beat. It's great. Overall, really, really great. I like that Bloodcat submitted this for sure. Overall theme of the track, like I said, not too much of an overbearing theme for first-time listeners. You could relate to it in your own way and through a blood cat's eyes, I should say. But this song is definitely from a blood cat's heart for sure. And I think Summer Rain is a very fitting title. I like the rain sample during the track a lot. The cover's great. The text on the cover is even better. Just a huge fan. Huge fan of this, 100%. I'd like to see this as a single for sure. I'd like to see this out as a single or just like a solo release. This is definitely in its own lane, and I feel like this is a great like gem of the Blood Cat library for sure, without a doubt. So with that said, shout out to Blood Cat. Thank you for letting us premiere this. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Make sure you follow Blood Cat everywhere on all socials. At Blood Cat. Follow him on Instagram, SoundCloud, Spotify, the whole drill. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Shout out Blood Cat, man. That was a real pleasure. Real fucking pleasure, honestly. So 2 tracks left and 2 really special tracks, man. I haven't heard from the homie Michael Jones on the show in a long time. It's been a minute. Michael submitted a Fury track, prod himself not too long ago, but Michael was able to submit another track for this week. In the caption reads, a little bit older song, but one of my favorites. Wish I made it nowadays, to be honest, because it probably sounds so much cleaner production mix-wise. Very important song to me. So, with that said, I'm really excited to get into this one. And if you guys don't know, I interviewed 77 Fury and Michael Jones on the Music Mondays website. If you want to go read that article, it's a great read. They should be coming on the show within the next couple of weeks, so be on the lookout for that. And just 2 really talented, hardworking motherfuckers that really like embody like the underground duo to me. Like to me personally, I look at these 2 and I'm like, this is a fucking underground duo. Like, and not like the corny underground sense either. Like this is like, you should like want to strive to be like this. Like Michael has like a really great library, and Fury's library you don't even want to get me started on. Like such hidden gems right here, and the way that they move and work, and like Michael's like such a really nice, genuine guy, and so is Fury. Like, but Fury like has this like real rawness to him that's like, man, like you just want to be around people like that because the passion is great. You know what I mean? Like the passion's fucking real. Like you could spend like 10 minutes talking to these 2 and you'd understand that the passion leaks out of their pores. Like much like myself. So that's why I'm really big on these 2, honestly. So like I said, caption reads, a little bit older song, one of my favorites. Wish I made it nowadays, to be honest, because it sound so much cleaner production mix wise. Very important song to me. So let's pop this over in a new tab, man. 77 Fury, Love to Hate, Rod Michael Jones. This will be great. This will be good. This will be good. And these guys get a lot of love on Spotify, so if you don't already show them some love on Spotify, make sure you go add to that. Follow Michael, follow Fury on Spotify. You see their names right here, man. You see them. Go follow them both. Show them some love. Love to Hate, 77 Fury, Michael Jones. Let's get it.
It's true, baby. She love me cause I'm gonna keep it. Fuck that. I said, how you like me now? Instead of nigga that they hate. Oxy popping, panty dropping, let a bad bitch to my fate. Keep a diva by my side, like I'm Agent 05. If they shoot and they ain't missing, then I bet he won't survive. I'm that nigga and they know it. Pistol popper, but won't show it. Keep a blade, Wesley Snipes. Why these dirty bitches tripe? And this bitch think I'm a poet. Guess I'm Fury Allen Poe. And that yapper in my soda while my body moving slow. Think I'm chose how I rose from the dirt with no scars. And them yellows make me Eddy, so I stopped
any bars. I'm a product of my vices and my mama's shady past. Only talk it if I'm bout it, cause that poser shit won't last. Rap niggas all act, must be lids with all the cap. If it's beef, keep it brief, let me tell you where I'm at. You in love with the bitch, she won't even call you back. I'ma call it how I see it, or just turn my fucking back. It's really baby, she let me put me in and all that good shit. Count to the world, blow ain't 777. If you don't know, that's your bitch now. Hey, okay. Okay. Keep a cutter in my denim, cause these niggas
Damn.
macho man. Watch the way my brother hit him when that chopper in his hand. I'm a 777 rapping druggie with some dirty vans. He a 666 demon, but he cried we kill his mans. Keep a cutter in my denim, cause these niggas macho man. Watch the way my brother hit him when that chopper in his hand. I'm a 777 rapping druggie with some dirty vans. He a 666 demon, but he cried we kill his mans. Fucking bozo.
I like that they just let it fade out too. I like that. Wow, good fucking job. Holy shit. So, this came out in 2020, right? But, their new project together, Be Patient With Me, I'm Only Human, is like, wow. Like, the progression in 2 years is fucking crazy. Like, you know, and I know these two have so much in the vault, and they're always working, and they just have so much together that it's crazy to, like, you know, I believe we talked about this a bit in my interview where, you know, fucking, I think Michael's the one who said it. I believe they both touched on it. I think Michael said, you know, if you think this is like really good, then just wait for like our new shit. And I was like, more new shit? I was like, holy fuck. Like, these guys are like leveling up at like a crazy pace. And, you know, maybe due in part to them living together and just having that creative environment and just being so motivated by each other, like whether they live together or not, you know what I mean? Like this is a true duo, like as far as like just like music goes in general, if I'm gonna be frank. But I'd really like to work with both these guys at some point, just because they're both super fucking talented. But like, there's so much to talk about here. But all in all, they just like it. I can't put my finger on it, but this is like the type of ethic, work, and talent that you need to be able to not only just make something of yourself in the underground, but in general. These two both have those qualities. Michael as a producer, Yuri as a vocalist. I think they both embody those qualities extremely well. Extremely, extremely well. So with that said, man, let's jump right into it. We're going to break it down by 3 categories. We're going to talk about the instrumental, we're going to talk about vocals, we're going to talk about the overall theme of the track. Instrumental's fucking crazy. The synth on here by Michael is, wow. It's fucking got the, like this, like, almost reminds me of like a siren, but it's like dusty almost. I don't know. It brings you into like this futuristic Terminator kind of fucking vibe, bro. I like it a lot. Great synth choice, 100%. I like the sound choice on that a lot. The drums are great too. I've always been a real fan of Michael's instrumentals ever since I first heard Lavender Town by him. Sampled the Lavender Town track. I heard that a while ago, and that track was one of my favorites. So I've been a real big fan of Michael's production for a while. So this definitely hit the spot for me. He mentioned that the mix production wise could have been a little bit better. I mean, I could totally see what he means by that, because like if he was making this now, like shit, it'd probably sound like something off of Be Patient. But for what this is coming out in 2020, I think it's stellar. I think it's fucking stellar. I didn't have any problems with these drums or anything at all, to be honest with you. So with that said, instrumental's great. Doesn't clash with Fury's vocals at all. I'm a big fan of this mix for sure. And especially considering 2 years ago, 2020, we're almost 4 months into 2022. So that's not that old, but it's not that new, So I gotta tip it. I really gotta tip it, because there was a couple artists I was talking about tonight where their progression was just fucking amazing, and this shows it again. Because hearing it, Be Patient with Me, I'm Only Human, and then hearing this from 2 years ago is just wow. The progression is chef's kiss, man. Good for you guys. Good for fucking you guys. And you could just hear it too, like not only in the sounds but in their voice, in Michael's production. Like, it's fuck me. So overall, instrumental's great. Fury did a great job picking this as well. Michael did a great job with the cooking. Yeah, all in all, solid mix. Nothing too crazy. It's not too loud or anything like that. I fuck with it. It's very chill. And it's not too like aggressive either, because Fury has such like a way with his vocals that like beats like this he can just eat up, and it's great. Because you don't really need the beat to be doing too much talking when you have Fury. So I think Michael really captures that. Like, Michael, I'm sure, has a variety of instrumentals, but him and Fury work so well together, because Michael just complements him with this style of beats that he not only makes, but serves to Fury, So I fuck with that a lot. So I like the beat choice here. Vocals. Vocals are fucking great. Fury might have my top 5 vocals in the underground right now. It's just for independent creative to sound like this and just really have like a really unique kind of sound and flow to go with it is just like so rare. And the more artists I find like this, the more I'm just like, I get obsessed with them, because I'm just like, dude, this is great. Like, you just need to fucking keep going. Like, it almost motivates me in a way. And it just shows that there's really good, genuine artists out here that care about their music and care about their craft and care about art in general. Like, so Fury's vocals here brings all these thoughts into my head. I'm like, holy shit, like this guy is it. You know what I mean? I get excited when I hear this kind of shit. So, big fan of Fury vocals. But the mix is solid. As far as vocals go, huge fan of the mix. I like Fury's voice on this a lot. I don't think I've spoke with Fury like outside of text. So when I have them on the show, it'll be a good indication on Fury's quote unquote real voice, because most people don't really sound too different from the majority of the music that they make. But Fury's vocals are just so unique. I'm just, man, Fury's got to have one hell of a voice. You know what I mean? Fury's got to have a great voice. So, with that said, I really like these vocals, as far as the mix goes. But lyrics and the flows are some of the most like confident and aggressive, and yet so cold. Like, it's very chilling hearing Fury on a track. Very murderous. Something out of like a horror something, like Fury, not like horror music, but like almost like a horror anime or like a legendary swordsman or something like that. Kind of reminds me of like if Zabuza from Naruto was like a rapper or something. Like there are so many references for Fury as an artist that like this track brings out, you know? So I fuck with his vocals a lot, man. Just because they're so cold. They're very dangerous. They're fucking dangerous vocals, man. Like, I'm telling you, Fury's gonna have one hell of a following in like a year. I'm telling you for sure. Gonna have a great support base. But lyrically, Fury has one hell of a way with writing. And I know Fury's a grinder too. So like Fury will probably sit and write for hours and hours and hours and hours. And I love that. I love that about these two, because Michael will cook for hours and hours and hours, but Fury will just write. And I've heard that it can write really fast as well. And if you're writing like bars like this really fast, like that's just how you know you love this shit, you know? That's just how you know you love this shit. And I know that these two definitely love this shit. But Fury, as a vocalist, some of the most creative writing I've heard in a minute. The punchlines, the tone is a big thing here. You can just hear the tone in Fury's voice that he means fucking business, bro. And I think that's something he should never change up. I like the tone a lot. Just because it's unique to Fury and it makes me think of Fury. But there's lots of notable bars in here, and lots of like regular like pop culture sort of like media bars that you're gonna get like you're not gonna have to dig too deep to understand, you know what I mean? So the writing on here is really stellar. But his flows doesn't really like switch it up that much, you know, to like make the track so erratic. But Fury definitely like makes it bouncy enough as to where you're like, damn, this is a bop, you know? So you add in the Michael beat and you're like, yo, this is fucking the PB&J of independent underground sauce, if you will. For sure. With that said, let's talk about the overall theme. The cover is great. Just throw a little parental advisory. And it's loving to hate, man. It's a burning heart. It's motherfuckers love to hate, for real. And Fury talks about this multiple times during the track. There's a lot of tracks where you know what I mean. You could make all types of references in one of those songs where you could hear and you could pull any bar from it and you'd be like, ah, I relate to that shit. And I think this is one of those cases where like this is such a relatable track, and I think for most artists and a lot of people, like people relating to your music is like such a good thing. And I think this song definitely does that for sure. You could get a lot of themes out of this, 100%. So it did its job. It did its job for me. So all in all, what a fucking throwback. What a track. And I like this a lot. I like the mix. So shout out Michael. And as far as your caption goes, no, I fuck with this mix a lot, but I definitely know what you meant. 2020, like I said, not brand new, but also not that old. So with that said, man, go stream Michael Jones beats. Go listen to 777 Fury. Go listen to literally both of their Spotify's. Go listen to everything, man, because I'm telling you, if I'm going to co-sign, if I'm going to put on for anybody right here, it's Fury and Michael, 100%. They got two great work ethics, and if you're going to take anything from their socials, take anything from them, supporting them, it's their work. I'm a huge fan of artists that really put in a bunch of work and a bunch of effort for their content and just keep doing it. And I really like that a lot. And it shows that they care about this shit. And these two motherfuckers absolutely care about shit, bro. 100%. Without a doubt. So with that said, man, thank you, Michael, for the submission. Shout out Fury as well. Make sure you follow them both on all social medias. Michael Jones Prod. Follow him on Spotify, SoundCloud. You guys know the drill, man. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. That drops every Saturday. Excellent, man. Excellent. Last but not least, we have a first-time submitting artist. Goes by the name of Zangor Warrior. My recent cover on my music channel. Don't know if this qualifies. Just Shooting in the Dark. Cave Story. Running Hell. Drum cover. This will be interesting. And they said, don't know if this qualifies. So we have a drum cover, and of course, we love all types of obscure content here on Music Mondays, not just flat out tracks. We've reviewed everything on here from digital artwork, real paintings, NFTs, fashion, merch, all sorts of stuff. So with that said, Cave Story, Running Hell drum cover featuring Sonic Nitro. First time submitting artist is Zangor Warrior, but the channel is Phil Covers. So I'd assume your name's Phil. What's good? So let's get into it. Cave Story, Running Hell. Full screen for the convenience. Drum skills dropped to level 1. I'm not ready for this cover. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, and he's getting his power back. Okay, alright. The edits are great. Wow. That was fucking crazy. Dude, why is it that everybody who plays the drums is a talented ass motherfucker, bro? Every person I've seen who plays the drums is fucking so talented. Wow. Ah, shit, he's max level. Different breeds, legit. Wow. More covers, drum covers. Holy shit, man. That was quite the pleasure, man. We don't get many covers, let alone drum covers, man. So of course we can't really break it down by our three categories. So we're gonna talk about drums itself, we're gonna talk about the cover, and we're gonna talk about Zangor as well, man. Extremely, extremely talented individual. First time submitting ours as well. Dropped this cover on January 20th of this year. According to Offspring, he eats, sleeps, and breathes drums, and you love to hear that. So, one thing I'm huge on here is the amount of effort. The amount of fucking effort is just astounding, and the description is great too. Look at the description: microphones. Shout out to Shure. I've heard that the Shure is like the fucking greatest microphone ever. Pearl Export Dreams drum set. This cover's a long time coming. I want to cover this more intense arrangement behind it. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy ass arrangement. Collaboration year to make it, and the result came out better than expected. Easter eggs. Wow, this is so cool. Three days, not to mention the days of collaboration with my friend, and audio mixing up the wazoo. Yeah, legit though. Audio mixing out the fucking ass, I bet. Wow. It's already a 10 out of 10 for me, honestly. This is pure talent. And especially covering something that you're so passionate about, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I've never played Cave Story, I've never heard the original. But going in as a first time listener, I really enjoyed this, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's one thing you can tell about a cover is if, like, you hear it for the first time and you don't need to hear the original. This is one of those cases for me as to where, like, I don't even need to hear the original. This did it for me. So if you were to ask me, this is a great cover. 100% a great cover. But one thing I want to talk about here is the effort of editing here for not only the HP bar and the experience bar, but more so the overall, like this right here, that section is great. That is great. Yeah, like, and then like the gameplay in the background and like, even while playing drums, Zangor seems very like natural, like not so like, he looks in the fucking zone to be honest. Like, Zangor looks like he's in his element, which is always great to see. Always fucking great to see. But wow, what a project this is. Definitely some claps for you, my friend. This is fucking great. This is absolutely great. And like Offspring coming through with the love, criminally underrated, amazing. Snuck a little bit of Castlevania in there. You take cover requests. Wow. What the fuck? Yo, that's so funny. This comment has me fucking dead, dude. Do you take cover requests? And the answer was actually comedy. He was like, yeah, sure, but you know, I see you under every cover of that song. So that's really cool, man. There's not a lot of people out here that are passionate about raw instruments, and not only that, we don't get many raw instruments here on the show as well. Of course, there's nothing wrong with raw instruments, there's nothing wrong with processed anything. But it's really dope to have a variety of it, and I'm really glad we got to cover this. That was amazing. Zangor, you're extremely talented, my friend. Would love to have you back on the show. This is exactly what we're looking for. This is a great, different dynamic. Always willing to check out gameplay, anything, to be honest with you. This was great. This is a real pleasure to watch. Really, really enjoyed this, to be honest with you. There's literally nothing I didn't like about this. Because going into things like this, for as long as I have been doing this, you always wonder if somebody's just gonna be dog shit or, you know, whatever, you know. It could be a multitude of things, right? But I go in like with an open mind and an open, you know what I mean? Because everybody's learning, everybody's doing this, doing that, but to find somebody as talented as this, 10 out of 10 for me, man. And like I said, you just look so in your element, so you really love to see that. Most diverse podcast on Twitch. Let's fucking go, Offspring. Thank you, homie. I appreciate that. So yeah, man, with that said, go sub to the homie, Phil Covers. Go follow the homie, Zangor on Twitter. Make sure you show him some love, man. If you're a drummer, you like live instruments, you like raw instruments, make sure you show the talented ass motherfucker some love, man. That was a pleasure. That was a real pleasure. Shout out Zangor, man. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. And of course, all artists featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Holy baloney, man. What a show. What a show. That was probably... what? Had to have been 4 hours. You missed a submission? Michael Jones, Blood Cat. Alright, well, either way, if we did, we'll have to get it next week. Because we can't drag this one out. We were supposed to stop at 3. So, regardless. With that said, we have been running for 4 hours and 11 minutes. Anybody who got missed will be included in next week's show, I think. Let me go see. Oh yeah, because we have that extra Dread submission too. Dread actually submitted a track as well. Just so I don't give half-ass reviews, I will cut it there, so that way the content isn't like super fucking what's the word? Fucking I lost my train of thought. I think all your podcasts are 4 hours long. Lately they have been, and like I really don't need to be doing that for multiple reasons. Just because when we start putting them on Spotify, that shit's just not gonna fly. Especially if like I'm gonna use like Anchor FM and all that stuff. A lot of that stuff is just, we're gonna have to figure out something. For real. We're have to figure out something. But I think I might just have to cap it at like 3. I really will have to just cap it at 3, but today's was only 4 because of because we had a guest. But so we got 53 at 2 hours, 54 at 2 hours, 55 is 2 hours, 56 is 3, episode 60 was 3, 57 and 58. 57 was almost 5 hours. Legit, 57 was almost 5 hours. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, so we have, I believe, a couple submissions for next week's show. But we'll cut it there. I have to go take a piss. I have to smoke a cig. We've been chilling for a while, chat. That was an amazing show. That was truly an amazing show. At this point, you might as well make it 4 hours. Legit, bro. You're literally not even kidding. Because it just ends up being 4 hours anyway. But either way, shout out to anybody who tuned in, showed love and support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Episode 61 has concluded. Episode 62 will be live next week. Submissions will be open for 62 next week, and I believe whatever submissions we had left for today will be included in next week's show as well. And we had Eddy on the show. It was actually a really, really, really good fucking show, honestly. That was insane. Just cause, like, wow, we covered so many topics. I started reviews at the start. That was great. That was fucking great. Episode 100 about to go crazy. Honestly, Offspring, you're absolutely right about that. You're 1000% right about that. Okay, so if we did miss you today, we're cutting it at 4 hours, but you will be included in next week's show. I'll be sure of that. Don't worry. You guys know the drill. This is 62 weeks in a row. I'll be here, putting on for everybody. Don't worry. And with that said, man, shout out to anybody who came through, showed love and support. Offspring Mysterious, thank you for staying for the late night tip, my friend. It is 12:30 on the East Coast. It's going on 9:30 on the West Coast, man. Shout out to Offspring chilling with me during the late night. Shout out to anybody else who came through and showed love, man. Bromo, Rubes came through, King Mark, anybody else who came through, showed love and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I fucking see you and thank you. Submissions will be live tomorrow for next week's show, because we got through a majority of them this week. So, along with a special guest, Archbishop Eddy, talked about a lot of great topics. I'm gonna try to have that on the channel super quick. I'm gonna post the Archbishop Eddy section of the show before Saturday, so be on the lookout for that. Submissions open tomorrow. Let me see. There's only 4 of us in here. I won't go and host anybody unless there's somebody to host. I'll have to take a look, but either way, man, like I said, thank you again. If you came through, you watched the show for a bit today, you're just chilling. I appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow, per usual, 9 p.m. for a regular stream. And I'll see you guys next week for episode 62. Make sure you get your submissions in. Much love. Be safe. Enjoy yourselves. I love you guys. Later.